everyone. Welcome. All right, so we're continuing. Okay, that's fine. So, welcome everyone. We're going to continue today. I realized that I haven't played Guild Wars 1 in over a month. Okay, I was waiting for that to pull up. I haven't played Guild Wars 1 in over a month, and I'm like, man, I really like. I'm like, we need to continue on this playthrough. You know, we're doing all these other things. I mean, I was doing Elden Ring for a while, and then we're doing Expedition 33 now, and we're kind of just like, you know, we're playing all these other things, I feel like, and then, you know, with Guild Wars 2, you know, getting to a point now where the final release of this expansion is coming out. Like, you know, I've been kind of playing that a little bit. So it's been like a month since we played this, but we're at a point now where I'm like, you know, I want to take a break from all the other things, and we're gonna do Guild Wars 1 because I want to continue this. You know, we're working on our dungeon guide. There's still so much content in Guild Wars 1 that you guys haven't seen. Like, if you guys haven't played it yourself, there's so much that you haven't seen yet. Because even with Eye of the North, this wasn't the final, and I've talked about this many times, but even with Eye of the North, this wasn't the final release. You know what I mean? This wasn't the final thing that came out. There was so much other stuff that came out afterwards, you know, which was Guild Wars Beyond, which had three different things that they released, like three different stories, I guess, or like chapters or whatever you can call them. Which was Hearts in the North or something like that, a War in Kryta, and then Winds of Change. And all three of those are actually like pretty big releases that really worked even more to kind of work towards like the world that Guild Wars 2 is, you know? Because I always talk about how like the change from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2, you know, was so well explained, or was so well done, but there's many things that fall between the cracks when it comes to like explaining the thing, right? Like Guild Wars 2 does a pretty decent job of explaining everything that happened prior to Guild Wars 2, but closer to the release of Guild Wars 2. You know what I mean? Like, you learn more about the things that, like, you know, Destiny's Edge, and like the things that happened like 5 years ago, and you know, like all these different things, and that are very close to release of Guild Wars 2. Whereas you have the Guild Wars 1 kind of, you know, with their Beyond release, kind of, and Eye of the North and Beyond release kind of try to build the bridge a little bit further towards that release as well, so that it can kind of meet in the middle or whatever, you know. So I feel like they're very important releases, and we need to look at those. So next up, I don't even know what the next dungeon is that we need to do. So we did, ooh, we're gonna actually do one that people actually, Guild Wars 2 players might actually remember. Bureau Marches. So we're gonna go from Bureau Marches. I just want to see exactly how and or where and why, and okay. So, and who gives me the quest? I just want to see, no, quests, given by Einar. Oh, okay, he's at that camp. Okay, got it. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do this dungeon. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. Um, I haven't played this in a while, but I mean, our team is pretty much set up. But again, we have like a ton of pets everywhere and stuff like that. A lot of people have been playing Guild Wars 1. It's been so fun to see, like, with the anniversary and stuff like that. The anniversary is now past, but people have still kind of stuck around. And this is the most people that I've ever seen in this outpost, like, since the release of like Guild Wars 2, I want to say. So it's really cool to see people come back to this game and play it. It's super fun. I want to give a shout out here as well, which was really cool. So, Aurora Peachy, if you guys are like Guild Wars people and have been Guild Wars people for a long time. Oh, I don't even have the sound on. The sound for the game. For those of you that know, like, you know, there's Arena Net partner, Aurora Peachy. She's been making Guild Wars content for a very long time. And she's had, like, I mean, she's done, like, so much. She was one of the people that I remember. It was so funny. We were playing Secrets of the Obscure, or we were waiting for the release of Secrets of the Obscure, and she was one of the partners that was actually able to go into Skywatch Archipelago and play the map before the release, and kind of make a small video for us. And she was the one that, like, blatantly, it was so funny because everyone, like, kind of cracked up about how she, like, blatantly just showed the Wizard's Folly Tower, which ended up being the Beacon of Ages, like, right there. And she was like, wow, that looks cool. And she, like, it didn't, like, I don't know if she knew what it was or if it didn't register or something, but she was like, wow, that's really cool, you know? And everyone's like, oh my god, she's just laying it out there, you know? But yeah, that was her, and she actually left a really cool comment on my video, the theory video, the who's behind all this theory video. So I jumped into her stream earlier, and I thanked her for that because that was really, really cool. She left, like, a really cool comment on there, and it's just nice to see, like, other partners, like, jump in and, like, I'm not a partner, partners jump in and kind of, like, I don't know, just, like, pop in here and there, you know, because sometimes I feel like there are these elusive people that you never see, never meet, never hear from, you know what I mean? Which is dumb, because obviously that's not true, but it just kind of feels that way. I don't know why I'm keeping these. I don't know why I'm keeping the red iris flowers, but I guess I'm going to. I guess I need to. I guess I'm going to. I don't know, whatever. I'm just kind of collecting all the things here. Let's put these all together. I don't know, whatever. I tried to clear this out the other day, and I feel like I did okay, but there's still so much in there. I mean, I could buy more slots, but really, I don't care. But anyway, so huge shout out to her, because that was really, really cool, and it was really nice to see her come in there, and it's kind of nice to interact with other content creators, you know. It's not that the point isn't that, oh, she's a partner and she's, like, special in a way, but the point is that she's another Guild Wars 2 content creator. That's the point that I enjoy, because I love hearing from other content creators for Guild Wars 2, and kind of seeing what they think, you know, because it's almost like I don't know, there's something that, it's not that I value those opinions more, but I feel like there's more, I don't know, I can't really describe it. It's more like they understand the struggle of being a content creator. I feel like there's something like that, you know. So but that was really cool, so huge shout out to her. And yeah, anyways, so this next dungeon, sorry, my throat is blah, blah, blah. So we have a lot of money that we're kind of collecting. I'm gonna kind of just collect. I can collect until 100 platinum, so we're gonna kind of collect it. All right, so we still have our Light of Daldramore. We're gonna need that. I'm gonna keep the bar the way it is. I don't know how bad this is gonna be. We've been doing pretty okay, I think. It was funny. So one of the things that I kind of thought about was the idea of, like, you know how much, like, I've been in love with, like, having Vec on my team. And it was interesting because I've never, like, from what I understood, the meta has always been, like, Mesmer, right? You want to have as many Mesmers as you can, get all these energy surge Mesmers in there, get all this stuff in there, right? Like, obviously the way that I build this whole team is very different, because, you know, I'm building it off of you know, having as many paragons as possible in there. And so they deal a lot with condition damage and stuff like that. So I kind of leaned into the condition damage, even with my Mesmer. You know, I'm kind of, like, trying to lean into that, which actually Vec does help. But it's really cool because the other day, I was reading something online about, like, team setups and stuff like that, and someone was like, oh, well, I don't have any more Mesmers. Like, I don't have the hero slots, and I don't, you know, blah, 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 which is something, you know, you have to spend real money to actually get those hero slots, right? Like, to get, like, your own not the hero slots themselves, but your own characters as your heroes. And someone was saying, like, well, you know, what can I do with my setup, blah, blah, whatever. And one person was, why does my stream thing look different? I don't know. Anyways, And one of those, sorry, I have like another stream off on the side, like running on the side, and I'm looking over. But one of the things was that someone actually said like, oh yeah, you can put like Vec as an air mage in there, and like a you know, air, like, you know, is it called air magic? Is that what it's called? Yeah, air attunement. Yeah, air magic mage. And use thunderclap in there. And I was like, man, that's what I'm using. So it seems to me, and I don't know if that's like meta or not, but it's probably something that I guess is like pretty decent. You know, I feel like if someone else mentions it, it must be a pretty decent thing. Why do we spawn so far away from the thing? I guess so you don't accidentally go in there. I did increase the size. I don't know if you guys can see that. I did increase the size of the of the UI and stuff like that. I don't know what it is about that, because I don't have a problem reading the like, because I have it under what, large now. I don't have a problem reading this or what. Maybe I'll move it. Maybe I'll change this back because I feel like I'm taking up a lot of space. The reason why I had it that way is it just felt more familiar to me, because obviously back in the day I used to play on much smaller screens, which you know, was normal. I mean, everyone did that, right? Screens have been getting bigger and bigger and bigger and stuff like that. And this is like, this is what, like, I think it's like a 32-inch that I have right now, and that's like the biggest one, the biggest monitor that I've ever had. And obviously, like, I've had much smaller ones in the past, so I think I was like trying to just make it feel more familiar for me or something. Because it's not like I can't read this, like I can clearly see everything, so I don't know what the point of that was, but that's okay. Why is that all the way over in the side here? Was it because we were fighting stuff that couldn't bleed? I think we were fighting stuff that couldn't bleed, and I just kind of moved that over. That's okay. Alright, but here we are. So let's do the title. So we're now kind of moving. So we did all of the dungeons here. Okay, so they go in sections. Okay, so now we've done all of the Blood Legion Homelands dungeons, which there was 4 of them, right? Cathedral of Flames, Catacombs of Cathandrax, Rhaegar's Menagerie, and the Ooze Pit, right? Those are the 4 dungeons over here. So now we're moving to the Norn area of doing these dungeons here. So we're kind of doing the Norn area dungeons, and I think there's a, sorry. Oh God. I think there's more here, because I know they have like Raven's Point, and then there's one up here, and there's one up here. You guys can see the portal right there. Then there's one here. I think there's like another one. Like, is there like another one somewhere? Maybe there's only 4. I don't know. There's 18 altogether. So and then from that point, we're probably gonna go to the ones down here, maybe. I'm not sure. There's like there's Ula's lab. There's the spider one. Where's the spider one again? I forgot. I think the spider one is down here. There's a there's like a spider thing, spider dungeon. So that's gonna be really cool. If we can do the spider dungeon before the final release of Guild Wars, the final release of J3 Wilds, that'd be really freaking cool. I would love that a lot. But let's move over. So since we have moved to a different region, so we're not fighting Char anymore. So we don't need the stealth agent anymore, because that was giving us points against Char and stuff like that. That was helping us like fight Char. We can now move to Slayer of Nightmares. So now we're getting the Norn one, which actually gives us health in Norn territory. I don't know if this works in dungeons. We're gonna have to see it. So this is 80. So 590. If I go back to 590 when I go into the dungeon, that means it does not work in dungeons, but that's okay. You know, I'm not too worried about it. If they do work inside of the dungeons, that would be really, really awesome, because it does say in Norn territory. That's one thing that I really a little bit that I kind of dislike actually about these titles in Guild Wars 1, because the problem with those, do they have a healer? They do not have a So just so you guys know, the Aurochs are the healers. So we want to take care of those first. You guys will see the Aurochs in these groups, but there wasn't one in here. But we're fighting cool bison and wendigos, creatures of the mountains. But yeah, so the thing is about the titles is that, like, they're very specific in the use that they have, which is fine. I get it, right? Like, but it would be really cool to have titles that are like here's the thing, right? So I wish the titles would function like the skills, for example, where, like, specifically the Evan Vanguard skills, where they do something, but they do it better if they are facing a specific foe, right? So the Evan Vanguard Assassin support, when we look at that, right, you can right there, and you can read it. If you use that against a char, it lasts for 28 seconds, the assassin. If you use it against a non-char, for 14 seconds. Okay, so there is still a benefit. Like, you can still use it even if you're not fighting char, right? And it would be really cool if they had something for these titles. So it would be really cool if they had, for example, you get 80 maximum health in Norn territory, but outside of Norn territory, you only get 40 health. So that you still have, like, these titles still have meaning, even in other regions that you're not necessarily, like, in. You know what I mean? Like, and I wish they had kind of that, because then it would kind of, I don't know, it would be kind of cool to have, like, a passive that you could, like, level up that still has, like, meaning even outside of the regions that you're going into. Because, you know, none of these titles mean anything. You know, they don't, they're only for these specific regions. It would be really cool if they had something where it's like, you know, and it doesn't have to be half. It could be like a third. It could be just like a small little boost that doesn't make a huge difference, but it might be in certain, like, setups. It might be really, really nice to have that, you know? A little bit of extra power in there. But yeah, I'm glad we're kind of getting back into Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars in general. I did try to work. Here's the thing. So, for Guild Wars content, because you guys might have been like, well, what happened to Guild Wars 2 content? Like, why are you not making videos or whatever? The thing is, I've been trying to work on videos, and one in particular. So, I told you guys during the last theory video that I just talked about, you know, that same video. During that release, I talked about that I have another theory that I kind of want to lay out to you guys. About the Titans specifically. So I have a theory about the Titans. There's actually some really cool, I've hinted at it, there's some really cool stuff that a lot of people will have missed for good reason, but people will have missed a certain detail that ArenaNet gave us in this latest release, and it hints at something really, really cool, and it hints at something that I've talked about before, and I wanted to make a video about it. The problem is that I've realized that ArenaNet has not done a good job with explaining the role that Titans have within the world of Guild Wars. And I wanted to look at explaining, I wanted to make a history of video. I've made like 3 of those before. So I wanted to make a history of video. I recently went back and watched those and I absolutely hate them. I think I did such a bad job on them. I don't think they're good videos at all, so don't watch them. But the thing is that, like, I wanted to make a history of video to get people up to speed on... Oh, I don't have 25 yet. I want to kill another group of enemies to see if I can get to 25. And then go to the Resurrection Shrine to get a new bonus. But I wanted to make a history of video about the Titans to kind of explain to people that didn't play Guild Wars 1 what the Titans mean in the world of Guild Wars, in general. You know, that didn't play Guild Wars 1, that didn't understand the conflict between the Mersad and the Titans, and like the story of the Flameseeker prophecies and all that stuff, you know, which for us veterans in Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1 veterans or whatever, for us this stuff is supernatural, right? We're just like, yeah, okay, this is a thing, like this is just how it is, you know? So because someone actually left a comment on that latest video where they were, or on one of the videos, I feel like, where they mentioned, like, they were saying, they were like, well, you know, we don't really know, like, it was crazy because I watched a video about this and that, But I've only been learning a little bit about the Titans now, and I realized, I'm like, yeah, ArenaNet really didn't explain anything about the Titans at all going into Guild Wars 2. You know, there's been a little explanation, a little bit of hint, but I think Guild Wars 2 exclusive people that exclusively play Guild Wars 1, they won't have a clue of the significance of what it means for Titans to be back in the story. They won't understand that that was a main pillar. That was the one thing at the very end of the original release of Guild Wars that really was just like, oh, okay, Titans are like the main bad guys, right? Like that's kind of what it came down to, you know, to put it like simple, put it in simple terms, you know. So I wanted to do a history video, and now I'm struggling with making that video because I wanted to make it in the style of the other history of videos. Hi Dark Lord, how are you? It's been a long time. And I wanted to make a video, I wanted to make this video in the style of those other ones. The problem with that is that those are horrible videos. They're not good, okay? They're not good videos. So I was like, okay. So I'm kind of struggling now, trying to make it maybe different or better or whatever, and it's kind of stopping me in my tracks because I keep kind of like looking at it for like about 10-15 minutes and like I have no idea what I'm doing, and then I kind of stop working on it and I like play something or whatever, you know. But I am slowly making progress towards that, and I do want to do I do want to make a theory video. I do want to release that, so I am gonna push myself to release both of those videos as soon as I can, because I have a feeling that next Tuesday, we're gonna get something about the final release of Agentia Wilds, and I wanna how have you been, Dark Lord? How's everything?
Why are you here?
Why are you here? Ow.
Why are you here?
Shut up. You don't need to say it twice. What is... It looks so strange. What is this is like... It looks kind of weird on the map, but it's nothing. It's nothing at all. Oh look, it's Kilroy. What's he doing here? Does he have a quest for us? He's just hanging out here? What is he doing? Hello. But yeah, I'm excited to kind of... I don't know. It's bittersweet. You know, the final release of these... The bittersweetness of these releases for Guild Wars 2 comes actually from the one and only other mini expansion that we've had, Seekers of the Obscure, because that final release was not good of the last expansion, Seekers of the Obscure. It kind of left us like hanging. The ending wasn't very good. There wasn't an interesting twist in any shape or form. It was very it left me like wanting something better. I guess I'm gonna talk to him. I don't know what he's doing out here. Hello.
Hail, human.
Oh, he has a quest.
You seek the dwarves?
You're insane. I love it. Crush some skulls. Protect while rampages to earn a reward. All right, I'll protect you. Let's go, bro. This is interesting. Didn't think we were gonna do something like this, but it's Kilroy. He's running in. You know, that's his MO. Oh, there's a healer. We don't want that. We don't like them healers. We don't like them healers. Bleed. Where is he? Why is he down there? Go, pets! Do your thing! Alright, Kilroy. Where are you going? But yeah, so the bittersweetness comes from, like I said, so the expectations, you know, it comes from the last release of Secrets of the Obscure not being very good, which kind of left me like, you know, wanting more and stuff. So now that we're moving to the final release of Janthia Wilds, it makes me think like maybe this content isn't gonna be good, and that's kind of sad. And it's bittersweet also because, well, obviously it's sweet in the sense that we're getting more Guild Wars 2 content, and yeah, awesome, you know, cool, we have stuff going on. Oh, he has a shout. Your skills recharge 50% faster. Oh, cool. You have like a cool shout that he gives us. I'm okay with that. Go, 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 everyone. Do your thing. Bonus reputation. I like it. Let's do it. Where is he? Oh, that was it?
What news of the
That was fun. Like keeping out. Okay. So what did I get?
There is much to do.
Oh my god. Really? Okay. Got a dwarven ale. Awesome. But he gives me a speed buff. And other things. So it's sweet in that sense, and then it's bittersweet in that the expectation is very low because we're thinking it's going to be the same kind of release that we've seen. And on top of that, it's also that we have 5 months until the next expansion comes out. 5 months until the next expansion comes out. That is a long time. Is it really 5 months? Yeah, it's 5 months. Like about. It's gonna be just about 5 months. And yeah, and that's not good. 5 months is a long time for an online game to not have a single. Because that's the thing. Because when they say, oh, the next one's gonna come out, they're not doing much, and they're gonna be doing events like the thing that's going on right now. They're gonna be doing like roller beetle racing, and they're gonna be like Return to. Hi Seshu, why are you glad not to play Guild Wars 2 anymore?
Who sent you?
Did you not have fun with it? Did you not enjoy playing it at all?
Who goes there?
Okay, wow, that's crazy. I don't have that much. Close to 50,000 achievement points. That's crazy. I'm at like 30, almost 39, I want to say. This is where I'm at right now. I remember when I reached like 30 and I was like, oh my god, 30,000. I was like, holy crap. And now I'm at like 39. I'm like, whatever. I don't know. Basically nothing to any more for you. How many hours did you get in? How many hours did you play Guild Wars 2 for? I think I'm on like, I want to say I'm like 12,000 hours, 11,000, 12,000 hours that I played. So I got a lot. I mean, I like the game because I got so many good memories, and I had a really good time with a lot of it, you know. It's kind of a shame because I really wish that, like, I think that Guild Wars 2 never lived up to the to the potential that it had. You know what I mean? Okay, we're here at Volsung's stead, hanging out. This is where we're gonna get our quest. Okay, so we're gonna have dialogue, I think, popping up, but we're hanging out with this little is there like a text? Sometimes there's a text. Oh wait, by the bear, did I not? Okay, this text is going really fast. Okay, let's just Einar says, by the bear, did I not make myself clear? A threat this great requires an equally great warrior, and who better than he who has slain the great two-headed troll of the CR swamps, whatever those swamps are. Is that the best kill you can claim? Bah, a mere rodent nibbling at the heels of the great beasts I have slain. While you defeated a single creature with but 2 heads, I killed twice and twice again that number of deadly warbling hemlock devourers. Warbling hemlock devourers? Warbling? What? How could any beast with a name reserved for birds be ferocious? Is what Einar said. And then Colgrim says, your lack of wisdom only proves I should fight the great Jotun. A warbling hemlock devourer can kill with a single sting, but that is nothing to the keening wail they emit. They even hear the sound ring across the mountains. Wait, To even hear the sound ring across the mountains has driven lesser men insane. Einar says, "Your prattling is enough to drive me insane. Stand aside and allow me to fell this beast, or I shall be forced to whet my weapon's appetite on your thick skull first." Okay, so Einar wants to go. They're both competing to be the best. 35,000, but a lot of AFK time. Yeah, that's still a lot. That's still a long time. Alright, we have a collector here. Clacky the Squire. Everyone get him!
Why are you here?
Alright. You ever clapped two Mandragore husks together? It sounds like the Modnir hooves thundering through the mountains. I love that sound. The way it echoes forever. Okay, cool. And you can get some weapons here, I guess. Whatever. We don't care. I don't have those. Hello.
Who goes there?
Come on, let's enjoy a pint. Okay, this guy just hangs out. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna accept this dungeon quest. What's that? Is someone talking to me? Look down, Colgrim. We have an audience. You humans are all so small. Hardly worth noticing. Be quiet while the big folks talk. Jotun attacks have increased of late, and now a great Jotun rampages, Jesus, through the mountains, terrorizing the young. We must decide who is more fit to slay the ferocious beast dwelling deep within Dark Rime Delves. Today, I plan to send this great Jotun to the afterlife. Everyone knows I am the greater warrior, but I fear the beast will die of old age before I've convinced this aged fool of that simple truth. There's no need to argue. I shall slay the beast for you.
Are you hunting something?
Okay, so we're gonna go into Dark Rime Delves. So that is a location that you go through in Guild Wars 2 during one of the story missions in Icewind Saga. I don't know if it looks the same at all. But yeah, Guild Wars 1 has a lot of content to it as well. Like, I mean, there's so much content in Guild Wars 2. It's crazy. Or in Guild Wars 1. In both games, but specifically in Guild Wars 1, there's a lot of content. So, it's kind of nice. Does my Mesmer have... Does she have her... Didn't I do this recently? Didn't I go through... Yeah, I gave all this stuff, so I don't need this actually. That's okay. Alright. We have a little outpost here. It looks really cozy, doesn't it? Kind of makes me want to go in there. I don't know what is this? I can't barely see it. It's like a dragon on there. Again, we get more dragon symbolism. For a game that only had two dragons in it, there's a lot of dragon symbolism everywhere in Guild Wars 1. It's crazy. Alright, hey you guys, don't worry, human, you can do it. So they're coming with us, apparently. It's not hard to insult a Norn. Now, living through the apology, that's somewhat more difficult, okay? So here we are, guys. Dark Rime Delves. Oh, let's see if there's treasure around. Okay, there's no treasure around. This dungeon, I don't know if I've ever done this dungeon or not. I might have. You children could do better. You should be proud. Okay, shut up. Jesus. I'm still excited, and I don't know if Guild Wars 3 ever comes out or is ever announced. I'm definitely gonna be super hyped for it. Oh my god, where's this going? Oh my god, I freaked out. Ah, it's coming straight for me! Run, little crap guy! Where did these come from? Oh, they keep flying up into the... Yeah, flying up and then... Okay. Go, Ember, do your thing. Yeah. Alright. And the maybe are probably still long. Yeah, it is, but it'll just be exciting because I think that it'll revive Guild Wars 2 in a way. Once they start releasing some trailers and interviews and like, you know, we're slowly once we get closer to that release of Guild Wars 3, you know, we're gonna get to like, people are gonna want to see how the two games connect, or the three games connect, right? Like, it's gonna be crazy to see, you know, what's the timeline, where are we going in the past, future, you know, alternate timeline, different world, you know, different continent. Like, what are we doing, right? And I think it's going to revive the game in an interesting way where people are going to go in and they're going to look for these things that are connecting between the world. I mean, I've been connecting the dots between the games for a long time now. I've been making many videos on that, and I'm still doing it to this day. But it'll be crazy to have a third game in the mix and then being like 1, 2, 3. Okay, how does this look in 1? How does this look in 2? How does this look in 3? Or how has it changed? Or, you know, the different, like, how does it all fit together in the same world? It'll be really cool. I think it'll revive both Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 in an interesting way. Because I just remember the hype that people had when Guild Wars 2 was coming out, and like people that had like played Guild Wars 1, how many of them had left and they came back because of the announcement of Guild Wars 2, and then, you know, they were playing through all the content that was still being released and stuff like that, you know. It was, I don't know, it's kind of cool to me. All right, let's see where we need to go. So, got a commercial. Okay. I will wait to discuss until a commercial. I don't know when these ads ever they pop up randomly. Okay, I'm not watching that. I don't know what I was on a stream and it's fine. I can close it now. So. But yeah, so I don't know. I hope that ArenaNet takes the best of both, of Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. Because I think there's some really good things about Guild Wars 2, and there's some really good things about Guild Wars 1. You know, and I think that if they combine the best, if they sit down and they're like, okay, what is each thing that we want to take? Like, I think one of the things that people have wanted, and I think that would really work, is like dual classing, for example, right? Like, through the entire game of Guild Wars 2, people have been wanting dual classing, like in Guild Wars 1. I had started a series, and I promise you guys, I know I keep making one video a year on this, but I will continue the series that I've been making where I explain that dual classing does exist in Guild Wars 2 in a different way. You know, I started a whole you know, I have like 3 videos on it right now, but I'm making a video for each class, for each profession. But dual classing exists, and even ArenaNet, as I explained in those videos, even ArenaNet by End of Dragons, when we get the final round of elite specializations, they're leaning so much towards this dual classing idea that I really think like that's one of the things they should like really go with dual classing. I think dual classing is something that's really cool in Guild Wars 1 and stuff, and I think that by the end of the iteration that was elite specializations, ArenaNet really heavily leaned into creating dual classing, right? And that's what, to me, many of the elite specializations turned out to be, was dual classing, was having one class be played through the eyes of another class. And so that's one thing that I think they should take from Guild Wars 1. I think they should not just like have this like, oh, we're kind of making something like it. No, just like let us dual class, you know? Like I really want them to do like a dual classing. There are certain things that I love the movement in Guild Wars 2, for example. I love the way that like not necessarily combat works, but the way that like the responsiveness of your character and the, you know, jumping puzzles and stuff like that. I really love that part of it. And I wish they could kind of keep it that way. That's like a wall. We can't get through there. So, hi Lime, how are you? Lime and Coconut. Love it. That's a great name. How are you? How are we doing? Ooh, I can use it right on the screw. Bam, look at all that damage. There's no Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 1 now. Wait, what? Wait, how do I have a Dwarven Ghost? When did that happen? Did I accidentally use it exactly on the spot where Dwarven Ghost was? I must have. Oh my god, there is so much happening. Area map, powder kegs, cracked walls, powder kegs, boss lock. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Dungeon key, dungeon gate. Jeez, okay, alright. Yeah, whatever. Whatever you guys think. Didn't own it. It was actually my cousins that owned it, and I played on their like account or whatever for a little bit. But I remember it was like very heavy like PvP, and I remember like they were like playing PvP and stuff like that. I've never been a PvP person ever, ever. I've never really liked PvP. I like games. I like certain games that are PvP, like they're actually just games created to be like PvP games or whatever, but I don't know. I play Guild Wars for the story and for the characters and for the world. Obviously, the PvP game. I mean, I don't know. It's not to me. You know, there's more than enough story and world available in Prophecies to not just play it as a I mean, you can play it as PvP, it's fine, you know, there's no judgment whatsoever, but I think it's such a big game that there's like you can play so many different things. It's nice to have the option of playing different things. Why is there no treasure? What's going on with that? What's going on with that? Who is that? Who is this person? Hello? Who are you? Hello? Oh, look at that. Ooh, look at that eyeball. Looks very cryptous, doesn't it? Alright, we got some dead Stone Summit people here. Let's get a powder keg. Oh, hello. Maybe we'll drop the powder keg here and defeat these guys. Hey Mish King, how are ya? Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is doing well. Question, Mish King, did you happen to, so someone, and I don't, sound so accusatory, someone linked my video on someone's Discord, because I just, my video about, like, the theory video that I had on my channel, about, like, who's behind all of this or whatever, and actually Aurora Peachy, out of everyone, which was, like, really awesome of her, she left, like, a comment on my video, and she was, you know, and it was really cool. I was like, oh, awesome, cool, Aurora Peachy, you know. I haven't been a fan of her channel, but I've watched her channel a lot. Like, not that she's not a good content creator, but it's just not, I don't know. I've never really been, like, kept up with her stuff, you know. But yeah, so she popped up in my comments, and so I earlier I went into her stream because I was like, man, you know, I wanted to thank her for coming by and watching the video, so I went in there and she was like, oh yeah, we talked about it yesterday because someone left a link in Discord, and I don't know if it's like her Discord server or something like that, like that someone left the link to it or whatever. So I don't know who did it, but I'm just like, oh, that's cool, you know. I just thought it was awesome. So, I don't know. So I was wondering if that was you or not. Might have been me, but I can't take credit. Okay, that's fine. Well, if it was you, thank you, and whatever. If you, this is so cool. Look at this. I love it. It's just cool because it's like, you know, these are like, it's cool in the sense that, like, you know, when people that I've admired for a long time, like, comment on my videos, that, you know, that, like, I strive to be what they are, in a sense, you know what I mean? Not that I want to copy them, but, like, I want to be, I guess, quote-unquote, as successful as them, I guess you could say. I don't know, it's just kind of really cool to me. There was, like, one day where one of the big wiki people actually left, like, a huge comment on one of my videos, and that was really cool to me, too. I love that a lot. Okay, is there no treasure around? We haven't found anything but a ghost. And the ghost is hanging out with us, but that's not enough. She's super nice. I do like her too. I think she has like, she is always so positive. She's always so cheerful. You know, I talked about it earlier where the video, and I'm sure you remember this as well, when Secrets of the Obscure came out, she was one of the partners that got to go and play it before it released and like kind of make a video on it. And she was the one that like, you know, we were all theorizing on this like Beacon of Ages, Wizard's Tower being in the expansion and stuff like that, and she was just like going through them. She's like, "Oh, it looks so cool," and she like blatantly just shows the Beacon of Ages, and everyone was like cracking up in the comments. They were just like, "Oh my god, you know, here we are, like sitting around like theorizing on this, like, oh my god, is it the Wizard's Folly Tower? Like, what's going on?" And she just like straight up shows it to everyone. You know, it was really funny, and it's like I don't know if she knew what it was or, you know, if she didn't realize in the moment or whatever, you know, but she was just like, she just kind of showed it. It was really funny. So that's like one memory that I have where I'm just like, man, that's good. I like to Twitter X. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it came from, but it's just cool that, I don't know, that happened. I don't know. I just think it's really cool. I love when I get like other content creators like, you know, it feels good having other content creators come on your videos and comment. Just is nice. It's a nice thing that happens, you know. Because I you know, obviously she has like way bigger of a following. She's done way more with her channel. She's done way more, and you know, so I strive to get to that point. So it's like nice when they come in and like leave a nice comment. I'm like, I do matter. I don't know where I just walked in a giant circle. Ooh, I want to collect them. Now, if only you get an hour of video from Wooden Potatoes on a 10-minute video you post. Oh my god, that would be... I would die. I would literally die. Like, not figuratively, I would literally die. Pass away. That would be me watching it. Watching the video. Be really cool. I mean, the unfortunate thing is that he hasn't really done like much in terms of like content like that, you know. And that's unfortunate, but it's, you know, he's been doing other. I've watched, you know, I've been watching kind of his channel a little bit. I haven't really watched much of his content because just simply, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the games that he plays don't interest me. So I really haven't felt a drive to want to watch it, you know? Like, not that it's bad content at all. I think Wooden Potatoes always does great content. I think he does, like, a fantastic job, but it's just not for me, you know? But I've been kind of following it, and it's a shame that he hasn't been doing a lot of Guild Wars content in general, you know? So, like, I would have loved to have continued watching his... so the dungeon key is here. I'm very confused as to, like, how this all structures. We have powder kegs, and then we have a lock here, but then we have the thing on the other I don't really... I guess I guess that was supposed to be the boss of this thing. I hate that that's right there. Can we move that? Can I move that, please? Okay, why is it like this? What is this? Okay, I don't even understand. I'm gonna move this all the way down here. Nothing's going on the bottom of that screen there, so we'll have that key there. And I would love to put my head together with boots and come up. Oh my god. You know what? It was one of the things, like that was one of the channels that I kind of watched, that I've fallen off watching. I haven't watched any of his stuff since I started my own channel. Which is a shame because I used to love watching his channel. But it was one of the things that there was a moment in time where I wanted to make my own build videos. But then I thought about it and I was like, you know, this is like almost like copying his bad builds that he was making. You know, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. There's no treasure anywhere. I'm very upset. I'm very upset. There's no treasure anymore. Well, we're on level 1, so we're still okay. LP of Oblivion Remastered that my PC went to shit. Now I kind of just don't want to watch, catch up. Oh, why not? Just watch it. If you're already like committed to watching it, you know. Maybe you'll, maybe not right now, but maybe you'll get back into the like, yeah, I want to watch it again at some point. I might want to watch that too, because I don't know if I'm going to play Oblivion. Like, I don't like to watch playthroughs of games that I think I'm gonna play myself, because I don't want to spoil myself and I don't want to experience the game through other people's actions. I want to experience them for myself. But I don't know if I'm gonna play that. I don't know. I'm playing so many games right now, and then Night Rain is coming out, and I know it's gonna consume like. I feel like that's gonna consume me for a while. Night Rain specifically. So I don't know. He's so far ahead now, and I've beaten the game many times. I played a little bit of Oblivion, but I've never really gotten far in Oblivion. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never beaten any Elder Scrolls game. Because to me, they're kind of janky. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. They're janky, and as you guys know, I'm a person that enjoys, my immersion and my I really want to delve into the game and learn about the characters. But then when I have funky weird things happen and jankiness and bugs and stuff like that, I'm like, it takes me right out. I'm like, this is real life, this is not fantasy. It's kind of weird like that. From Neverwinter hit a stalemate. What kind of stalemate? Is it just kind of getting boring, or is that? I haven't played any. I actually started a Neverwinter. I didn't even tell you this. I started a Neverwinter character, a warlock, I think they're called. And I started playing it, and I think I'm level 4 or 5 or something like that. But I haven't played it in over a week now. There's another Havokkin. We'll go kill that guy. Treasure? No treasure. Chromatic drakes. There's so many different kinds of enemies in this dungeon. It's kind of cool. Because when we were in the ooze pit, guess what? There was ooze everywhere. Ooh, talon daggers. You love me some daggers. I haven't really played anything assassin. I've been playing a lot of assassin and other games. I've been really I used to be huge. I'm gonna tell you guys, I was huge on playing assassins. Oh, this is the shocking talon dagger. So this is one of the new things that came in. So there's Soul Reaping 4. That's actually good. That's actually not bad. The spells, okay. The encryption inscription isn't very good. But there's this is the new modifier, the Soul Reaping 4, if your rank is lower. So that's actually not bad, because you would get 4 energy anytime you kill an enemy, which would really help with the energy management. Not that you necessarily need it on an assassin, because they have pretty good energy management. I always have to ban one of you freaking peoples, one of you freaking bots. Twitch honestly needs to get better on their automatic bots banning and shit like that. It's stupid as hell. Annoys the fuck out of me. It's not because better never went to and make me it's better to focus. Wait, what? I'm taking current content is just not good. They keep patching bugs and issues, and I just don't like the layout. It's not good to spread out in Neverwinter and make it, but that's fine. I'll be happy with Oblivion and ESO in June. Oh, that's right. That's also coming out. That big release for ESO, which I also haven't played. So many games. Who has time nowadays to play all these games and make videos? I gotta make videos, you guys. Videos. Oh my god, we need videos. I want to make more videos. I need to work on more videos. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming and a lot of things that I'm playing through, and I'm still so hooked on Elden Ring. I cannot tell you guys. I've played through Elden Ring so many times now, and I cannot stop playing. I'm addicted to Elden Ring. It's so bad. I started a brand new character and I'm playing through this character. I'm committed to playing through this character, and it's not at all like a really good build. Because like the best builds in Elden Ring are like the Unga Bunga, like going around like bashing things with big weapons. But I started a Dex character that's using daggers, double daggers. And I'm like committed to play through all of the content in the game with this character. Like I kind of want to just experience the whole game once again before Night Rain comes out. I'm like, why? Why am I doing this to myself? I've played the game so much, but I just love it. I don't know. I just love it. It's a great game. Did I just get interrupted? I think, oh my god, where are all these coming from? I think I just got interrupted. I'm being honest with you guys, we're doing pretty good right now. This dungeon. I'm not really focusing on this, I'm just talking. Treasure. There's a treasure north. We must leave. We must go north to my treasure chest. Half a month away. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe we're already like... I feel like I haven't experienced anything in 2025 and we're already halfway through it. Almost. I think if you did a video comparing subclasses in ESO to lead specs and Guild Wars 2 would go over pretty well. Ho ho. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't play enough ESO to make that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not one to be like, oh yeah, you know, I like to make well-informed videos, and I feel like that wouldn't be a well-informed video. I would really have to sit down and play a ton of ESO in order to make that and get to that point where I haven't even done the what is that called? The scrying? Is that what it's called? Scrying? No, not scrying. Scripting? What is that called? What is the thing where you can have this thing where you can make your own skills? Oh my god, everything is dying. How's everything dying right now? All of our pets have died. That's okay. Depends on how many people in your audience like Elder Scrolls. I don't know. I've never done any Elder Scrolls content, you know, so it kind of, I don't know. It's my audience is very interesting. My audience is very I think they're very Guild Wars oriented. I don't, because I you know, obviously I've only really made Guild Wars videos. I mean, I made like one Pokemon video that didn't go over well at all. Beck, I need you to revive your wolf, please. Thank you. Is there anything down here? Is there a treasure down here? Oh my god, there's 3 treasures down here. Oh, spellcrafting. Oh my god. I don't know where I got scrying from. Or if new people engage with it, it would put Guild Wars 2 in a bad light, I think, either way, since subclasses opens up like 3,000 options. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. Just because you have options doesn't mean that they're good. Where are all these other treasures now? Okay. Okay, apparently in this dungeon they put all of the treasures in one corner. You know, it's like having a lot of options is not necessarily bad, but it's also not necessarily good, because, you know, many options might not be good. And it might just be like, it's the same in Guild Wars 1, you know? In Guild Wars 1 we have so many options as to how to like create your character and stuff like that. Doesn't mean that many of the options work well together. Like a warrior elementalist dual class doesn't really work that well, you know? You can make it, but it's not going to be a good character, and it might not even be fun to play. You know what I mean? So, oh. I don't necessarily disagree with that, though. But, oh, here we are. We got 2. We got 2. Can I get both? I can. Hidden treasures. Boom. Hidden treasure. Boom. Hidden treasure. Dungeon map. Boom. Alright, cool. Love it. Awesome. Oh, okay, so there's a bridge on the map, but there's not actually a bridge here. Got it. I understand now. Alright, we move on. We got all of our treasures in one corner. Well, we got a lot of money, so we got 30 gold, 25 gold, 39 gold, 34 gold, and then we got a map. So that's pretty good. I like it. Of the Pokemon, and then my power went out. I mean, the Pokemon video was just so random, but again, it was kind of like this theory video of where they're gonna go with Pokemon, and I actually wasn't far off. Wait, where did I leave? Did I leave the key? Where was the key? I don't remember where the key was. Key? Key? I guess I left it somewhere. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I have to venture all the way down. Oh my god, I hate it. All right, let's walk all the way down. Scrying is like the, oh, that's right. Scrying is the treasure hunting thing. That's right. That is a thing. I'm glad it wasn't a thing that completely doesn't, because that would be really stupid. I would feel really. Yeah, so the Pokemon video was interesting because it was like this kind of theory video on where it was after, what game was it? It was after your father was a trapper. He didn't use a sword. It belonged. Why are we talking now? That sword belonged to my father. Hand it over. And your father was a trapper. He didn't use a sword. It belonged to a great hunter, my mother. Why are they what? That was so random. Why are you guys... What the hell? Where's this coming from? Okay, there's treasure before we go down then to the next level. Got it. Gotta remember that. Alright, we don't have a dungeon lock key here. Ooh, crystal. It's a lever. Or a lever. Whichever. Traps! Traps are attacking us. Oh goodness. Is there anything around here? There's enemies around here. Go! Fight! Do the thing, everyone. Even though traps are killing you. Did live stream Pokemon one time? Oh, I've streamed many Pokemons. Many Pokemons at some time. I created a... Actually, I went through recently and I made playlists for all the live streams that I did of different games. So, there's a Pokemon Emerald Seaglass, or a Seaglass Emerald, or whatever the frick it's called. There's a playlist of those streams. I played through that, just the main game on there, which is like it's a hack of the Pokemon Emerald. Makes it look like more old school. I played through that. I made a playlist of that, and then I made a playlist of some of the other recent stuff that I did. So I created some new playlists. I wanted to keep up with playlists. And for the longest time, I thought, I'm like, man, I don't have that many playlists of, like, I don't have any playlists of any of my playthroughs of any of the games that I did. And lo and behold, I went through, I have, like, so many playlists that I've created, because I thought ahead, apparently, and had the exact same thought before. And yeah, I actually have created playlists. So there are playlists of many of the games that I've played through, just so you guys know. Okay, I don't want to wait. I feel like I'm gonna die if I run in there. Don't know more gonna slowly die. All right, here's the key. We finally have the key. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Look at Sapphire Ruby Islands. Freaking amazing. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. There's some really... People have created some amazing hacks over the years. Look, there's a whole nother, like, part of the map that we can't even access. Yeah, people have created some really, really cool ROM hacks for Pokemon over the years. And I've been trying to, like, play some of them. I might play on the channel at some point again. Again, we have, like, 5 months of a break from Guild Wars, you know, from Guild Wars 2. So I'm gonna try to see, because you know, there is some games that I have in my backlog that I want to play, but I might want to play, like, because there's always I get that like Pokemon itch, you know. Look, it's a face, it's kind of like, yeah, there's a face there. I get that Pokemon itch, you know. There's like certain itches that I get in gaming, and Pokemon is definitely one of those that I get. Same with Digimon, I get an itch. For those of you that are Digimon fans, or those of you that are not, doesn't matter. But they have finally announced that they're bringing out this new Digimon story game, and I'm really excited for it because it looks so good, so good. I love Digimon, always been a huge fan of it. I've loved both Pokemon and Digimon. I don't do the comparison thing. I'm a fan of both of them. They're completely different. If you don't understand the difference between them, that's okay. But they are very different, okay? And I'm excited for the new Digimon game. I'm gonna be honest. And I will probably be streaming it if it comes out, when it comes out. Not if it comes out, it'll definitely come out, but when it comes out. Because it's the first game, while Digimon Survivors was like this other type of game, I never played it, but it's the first like Digimon story game, like this full-on, like full-fledged, like 3D, you know, having Digimon run around, do whatever, create your own characters kind of thing, since like 2014 or something like that. Cyber Sleuth came out back then, and it's like, it's been a long time since we've gotten a new Digimon game, and I'm excited. So wish Nintendo officially made a fire red leaf green version of Pokemon Yellow. I wonder why they never made that. I don't know. You know, who knows? Game Freak sucks. They like, I don't know. They suck. They need to get better at making Pokemon games. Even like I watched a video the other day, or not the other day. It was someone linked a video to me. And I cannot, the new Pokemon Legends game coming out, I can't play it because I watched this one video. I will not tell you guys what this video is because I don't want to ruin the game for anyone else. This guy pointed something out. Like, this guy had, like, you know, you guys know my rants, right? I go on these long rants where I'm like, nah, 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 nah. This guy had, like, a whole video. It was, like, 14 minutes long of a long rant that he did about the new Pokemon game coming out where he, like, literally pointed out stuff. And I'm like, oh, my God. And I can't play it anymore. He completely ruined the game for me. Not that I'm mad at him for that at all. Like, but my eyes have been opened and they can't be shut anymore. The end. The end. Haven't played my yearly Pokemon Crystal playthrough. That's funny. I don't know, why don't you play like a cool ROM hack of Crystal? Crystal is such a great game. It's a really, really cool game. Like, find a cool ROM hack. I mean, you know, it's just, there's some really cool stuff that they've made. Ember died. Let's revive Ember. I'm gonna go for the treasure while they're doing all this. Are you guys just bad? What's happening? Can we just, like, why are we not killing them? Are they just that tanky? Let's all focus on one dude. Let's do that. Let's focus on one guy. See, this is already working much better. Okay. And now focus on that guy. It's just that they're level 28, which is kind of crazy. Alright, Mountain Eagle. Who's that? Hada? Hada, is the Mountain Eagle yours? It sure is, and you just did it. Hada, whatever her name is. Look at this. Look at this map. Look at how crazy this first level is. I think these dungeons are wild. Hidden treasure. Alright, off we go. So we just got 37 out of one and 26 out of the other one. So not a lot of money, but now we're going into level. Okay. Is it gonna? Okay. Now that, ooh, look at this. Now that we're at level 2, things are gonna get interesting. Treasure. No treasure. Ooh. Blood Taint. Crystal's my favorite. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. True fans of Pokemon Digimon type games know that the correct answer is Dragon Warrior Monsters. I don't even know what that is. Monster Rancher? Monster Rancher, man. That I used to watch that like anime all the time. I never played the games. My favorite Pokemon game I played back in the day was Jade Cocoon. Oh, Jade Cocoon was great. That's a game that I've always. You know what? I wanted to do a playthrough on the channel for the longest time. Jade Cocoon is a great game. I had my friend introduce me to it. Way back in the day. I had like no idea about this game. But that's a cool game. The concept of like just fusing the different monsters together and stuff like that, it was really cool. I really loved it. I never I don't think I ever finished it. I think I got very close to the end of it and I got stuck. I got stuck and I don't remember why. I got like stuck on a boss or something and I couldn't get past it. Nice as well, but not as good as the I never played J-Cocoon 2, but I did hear that it wasn't as great. Like people of the fans of the first game didn't really like the second one, and I was like, so I don't know. I never played it because I was just like, well, if it's bad, I don't want to play it. So, you can just play it easily online now on a website. Makes me want to go back to Dark Realm Delves and Guild Wars 2, which we had easier access to it instead of it being story only area. You should totally play Jade Cocoon. I don't know. That might be one of the games that I'll play in the future. But yeah, I agree. I think Dark Realm Delves. It was also like in the story. Look, we have a white crab there. In the story, it was like in the Guild Wars 2 story. It was like a pretty big area. Like physically, it was a pretty big area, only for like one instance. You know, and I'm like, you know, it's just kind of a shame that we have this area that's like only part of like one story instance, but it's not actual. Like, I hate the idea of ArenaNet reusing a dungeon to not make a dungeon out of it. Does that make sense? Like, if you're gonna take a dungeon area, then make a dungeon out of it. God damn it. Am I being too harsh? People love old school stuff. Yeah, I think I agree. I think a lot of people have like nostalgia for the good old times, you know. A lot of people are kind of like, man, I wish I was like 10 again, sitting in my parents' basement playing whatever, N64 or whatever the frick, you know. A lot of people get that. That's why like kind of the idea of like so many people saying that like kind of drives me crazy, because it's just like, is your life that horrible that like I don't know. I try to like. I don't know. I feel like I'm going into the territory of being judgy about other people's lives, and I'm really not like that. So I don't know why I'm even saying that, but I don't know. I just think it's like you can play those games. You can literally turn on like a freaking emulator and play those old school games and just have those same experiences. You can have those same experiences. You can sit down. You can even sit down with your family. You know, many people nowadays, like, doesn't matter what gender, doesn't matter what age, so many people are gamers now. You know, just sit down with your family and, like, enjoy those games again. You know, do the old, like, passing the controller around when someone dies, right? That's how we used to do it back in the day. There wasn't, like, online co-op or, you know, even couch co-op wasn't really, like, there was multiplayer games, yes, but, like, if you're playing any, like, you know, there was single player games, but you know, when someone died, you would pass the controller over to the next person. You know, it's like, do that again. Like those good old times. Sit down with someone, and if you don't have anyone to sit down with, then just play it by yourself. You know, I mean, and then have the experience that you had probably as a child where you played them by yourself. Let's get real. Most of us played those games. Stop it was a vocal minority. I freaking hate it. Many of us played those games alone in our rooms by ourselves, you know? So it's like, yo, touchscreen. Arena still did dungeons, and that's the thing, they had so many opportunities. Like season 1, I love the 2 dungeons that we got for season 1. The season 1 dungeons were actually really cool. I really enjoyed them, and I'm like, man, I wish we would have gotten more of those. Like, one of my favorite instances in the game is going through the Aetherblade hideout. It's so cool. It feels really awesome. You know, like when you're on that bridge and you look over the like stormy waters and stuff like that. It's super cool. It's really, really cool. There's a lot of interesting like mechanics in there and enemies and things that they have, traps and stuff like that. It felt very much like a Guild Wars 1 dungeon. You know, it's really cool. Whoever created that, props to them because they did a great job with it. And I was really hoping that we would get more of that. We have treasure, you guys. Look, it's a broken sewer gate. Ooh, look at that. That's interesting. Oh, and there's a treasure right here. Well, Yeah, I'm with it again when people say they hate movies and games as much as they do. It's like, yo, Judge Crass. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. It's like, if you don't like it, then don't play it. That's the best way that you're gonna, you know, it's like sitting there and like not liking something or comparing it to other things all the time and saying like something else is better, then go do the other thing or play the other thing or watch the other thing or do whatever the other thing is. You know, if you like that so much better. You know, it's like, I get that certain people want this. Okay, they just broke through that. And we have like an anvil here. Such a random area. This is almost like a little outpost because there's a gate here and then there was like a anvil here. Okay. It's like a untold story. I still gotta get that other treasure over there. I thought the dungeon went that way and it didn't. I don't know why I completely lost track of that. Okay, let's focus on these other little people here. They're healing each other too with the blood, well of blood and stuff. So we can just focus. None of the pets are attacking what I need to. Okay, are you guys just stuck on there, or what's happening? Okay, defeat the boss. Bottom left map piece. I feel like I keep just getting bottom left. Then I hid away the Canuck instance like they were ashamed of it. Yeah, and just like couldn't figure out how to make it like add it back into the game or whatever. Which is just like silly to me. Ooh, dungeon map. Cool, my favorite. Not like I have 40, already had 45 of those. But here's the thing, right? That's part of the hope that I have for Guild Wars 3 is that, you know, ArenaNet has always put innovating on whatever they're implementing at the forefront, right? Which is fine. It's a great prerogative to have because many things they did amazing on, right? Many things that they created, many things that we've experienced were great. Like when you look at the way that the mounts work in Guild Wars and stuff like as a big example, right? That's like I think the biggest one that most people remember, or you know, we'll talk about in future generations, stuff like that of gaming, you know. But the thing is, I also need them, which is something they haven't done, and it's something that I think ArenaNet really needs to do in order for Guild Wars 3 to do good, because Guild Wars 2 has done well because when it first started, it had like a solid player base of like people that, you know, were fans of Guild Wars 1, right? And then that slowly started like moving away from that, where many people left the game because they wanted Guild Wars 1, 2, like 1.5, right? They wanted to go back to the way that Guild Wars 1 was. Many people left the game, but then they got other people hooked because right around that time, if you guys remember, was the huge influx of just MMOs. Like companies were just crapping out MMOs left and right. 95% of them were complete garbage, right? Like they just crapped out these MMOs, and you know that was the way of how that was, you know, short like around that time, right? Like in the 20 teens, right? Like that's how it kind of was like the MMOs, right? But then like right around COVID, right around like 2020, right, is where that kind of died off. Probably partly because of COVID and stuff like that. But it's now gotten, so many MMOs have gotten canceled, have gotten, you know, have just kind of, you know, come out and closed down immediately after, 6 months later, 2 months later, 3 months later, whatever, right? They weren't good, hate it, you know, blah, 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 whatever. Companies closing down, all of the stuff. And I need ArenaNet to kind of learn, like, we're not in that space anymore, the 20 teens, where like people are just playing MMOs all of the time. right? There's so many other game genres out there. There's so many other types of games out there. There's so many other types of things that people are playing now. The gaming market is saturated with indie games that are really, really good, right? Like in the 2010s, I think indie games were slowly creeping to a point where they were like really, really good, but they weren't quite there yet. Now at this point, like indie games can be are fantastic. There's so many indie games that are just like amazing that people love, you know, and that just like that, you know, AAA gaming companies really have like need to be held to a higher standard. And they probably will be held to a higher standard as well. So ArenaNet needs to realize that they can't just like do whatever now and just like innovate on all this stuff, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and they'll be okay, because they might not be okay. They might lose the people that they have playing their game because there's other options. So ArenaNet needs to realize their mistakes and need to learn from their mistakes, and they need to stick with what works. Yes, it's fine to try out things, but you also need to stick with what works. And ArenaNet has always, you know, throughout the lifetime of Guild Wars 2, has always like, let's try this, let's do this, let's do this, let's change this, let's not do this, let's do this, let's do that instead, blah, 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 whatever, right? It's been from like no expansions, you know, to like doing Living World and not adding new maps, to going to, no, we're going to be doing Living World seasons in between expansions, and we're going to be doing big expansions with elite specializations and new weapons, you know, making like big, you know, big expansions, to going to like, okay, now we're not doing expansions anymore, we're doing Icefruit Saga stuff where you get like, you know, expansion features, but it's like, oh, it's all free and blah 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 whatever, and it's all episodic, and we're not doing Living World anymore, and it's all going to be absorbed into these sagas, right? And that lasted for one saga and it ended in like shambles, right? And then we went back to expansions, and we went back to, you know, in the meantime, the cadence has changed 75 times, you know, oh, we're releasing every 2 months, every 2 weeks, every 3 months, every 4 months, every year, blah, blah, blah. And then now we're doing mini expansions, and we're not doing elite specializations anymore. And it's like, we're not doing dungeons anymore. We did fractals, and we went to raids, and we're not doing raids, and we went with strike missions and blah blah blah, right? Like Arena has been moving back and forth on everything. All of their releases, all of the things they've been doing, they've really not been sticking with one thing. And it's fine, because they have established, you know, because the game has been alive for so long, they have a set player base that has been playing the game for a long time. You know, the veterans of us. Did I not? Oh, I guess there was a, oh my god, there's a stick to this wall over here. Are we okay over here? I think we're so, you know, and the gaming market isn't that forgiving anymore. It is oversaturated. There's many other things out there for people to play. So if ArenaNet messes up on their stuff now, that might not end so well for them. So they need to learn from, oh my god, is he doing another one? Jesus. Out of the way! Everyone hide. I gotta kill this guy before he sends another one. So, sorry. Let me. I was literally a part. It was literally part of the story when season 1 was reintroduced, and I quickly removed from it. Only way to go back to is by talking to Arena and Hall of Monuments. As negative Guild Wars community people say, and it's experts at abandoning. Well, it's not necessarily abandoning, but it's you know, and you're right, they're probably saying that because they're just negative, you know, whatever, but, you know, it's always, ArenaNet always prioritizes invention over sticking with what works, you know what I mean, with looking at, okay, this people really, really like, they don't care about that, they're just like, okay, we're introducing this new concept, how can we innovate on it, or how can we, like, innovate on everything that we do all of the time, and it's like, it's not always about innovating on something, you know? Especially in a video game that is like a live service game. You know, why do I keep getting dungeon maps? Stop giving me dungeon maps. I don't want dungeon maps. I want better things. And some of the hype, some of them have hype, and I don't understand it at all. Lost Ark and New World are very lame to me. Black Desert Online is just really good combat. Everything else about it is boring as hell. I agree with you. I don't know what it is. What draws people to it? I guess it's. I don't know. I don't know what draws people to play those games. Is it that there's like content coming, like they enjoy the game, and then like in like the way that it works, like the combat works, or the way the game functions or something, and they're just like, oh, you know, there's like one game, for example, that in recent memory to me is like really shouldn't have been, was Throne and Liberty. It's one of the games that I kind of talked about because I was playing New World for a while, right? And I like New World as, again, it's kind of a game that never lived up to its potential, because it has huge potential, I think, as a game. I think New World was really cool. I followed New World development for a long time. I played the alpha, you know, all these things, and I right up until release, and then people were kind of like not excited for it because the development is just so slow and so small, and there's really not new stuff coming and stuff like that. But then the same people, you know, Amazon Game Studios or whatever it's called, they did Throne and Liberty, and I was like, okay, cool. Like, so I played Throne and Liberty, and I really wanted to play it, and it's such a shallow experience. It is boring. It is going back to the thing that ArenaNet, for example, as you know, as an example, like ArenaNet wrote that off. They don't want to do that anymore. Is the whole like, oh, there's enemies standing in a field, and you have a quest that tells you to kill 10 of those enemies. That is what Throne and Liberty is. It's literally like, okay, there's a quest to kill these, and you go in and you kill that. And it's like, how's it exciting for people nowadays? That's not exciting. I don't know what drives people to play that. I don't know. To me, it was like, I played it to max level. The community past max level or at max level, playing the dungeons and playing the raids and playing the stuff, is like incredibly toxic, full of haters, completely full of like these sweat lords, and it's like, why are people playing this? Like, it just makes no sense to me. I'm like, this is just a terrible experience. Like, there's so many great gaming experiences out there that you could have right now for free even. Like, you don't even have to pay any money. And this is what they choose to do. Yeah, I mean, you know me. I like exploring an interesting world. I like exploring, you know, the lore of games and stuff like that. It's just unfortunate that online games have never really put an emphasis on that. You know, World of Warcraft had put emphasis on it because it came from a well-established world already. We got 103 gold out of that. So it was already set in a world that had a huge lore, like huge history and lore and all these things, you know, and that was really, really cool, you know. But many of the games now, they're just like, you know, they just want to get people on the treadmill, and they're just like, they ride these generic worlds that are just like so like boring, and there's nothing unique to them, and there's nothing like, and it's like, you know, where you play it, those look like two arrows pointing. You guys see that? It's like pointing that way and pointing that way. And it's like, you play those games, and it's like, man, I've experienced this. I've lived this world, in this world already, because it's such a cookie cutter, like, it's such a knockoff from, like, something else. There's nothing unique to it, you know? And I really hate that. Warcraft 3 is my favorite Blizzard game, period. I do love it too. I played a lot of Dota way back in the day. Way back in the day, I played a crap ton of Dota. Oh my god, it was so much fun. So much fun. Good times. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use it. Okay, there's a treasure to the left and a treasure to the right. And I don't know which way I guess I gotta go to the right. Let's go to the right. There's a lot of enemies here. Holy crap. Surprised I never became a WoW head. Well, for me, sitting there doing nothing. Stupid WoW. We're about to die. We're about to die. It's not good. It's not good. Hold on, I gotta focus on this real quick. Get us out of this. Focus our fire. Focus our fire on this guy. He's really annoying. Focus on one guy. On the one dude, please. Okay, let's focus on those guys. So schematic. They gotta be annoying. Okay, so that guy. Alright, we slowly made our way out of that. Skipped everything you said right after for me personally. I don't know. For me personally, what was the subject? What were we talking about? I really enjoyed Amazon and New World. The CG animated episode on Amazon for New World? I did not see that. Was that good? I don't even know that was a thing. What were we talking about? What were we talking about? Like becoming a WoW head? That's crazy. Yeah, my stream seems fine on my end, so I haven't like dropped any frames or anything. Alright, let's revive Beck. Are you gonna revive your pet or not? Are you just gonna sit there and not do it? When's the point when they do it? Is there like a specific... When does the AI decide, yes, I should probably revive my pet? I'm just gonna tell him to do it. Okay, there was something, was it right here? Or was it? Oh, it was right there. Wait. Is it called level up? Oh, I did, you know what? I did see the level up thing. I never watched it, different properties. I did, you know, I did read the description. I might go in and watch that, because that sounds really good. Mega Man New World, Warhammer. Yeah, I kind of, I saw that many times on Amazon when I was like scrolling through, but I don't know. Yeah. I felt like I was saying something before the fight, and I was like, I'm gonna continue that, and now I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I didn't get the treasure. Jesus, what's going on with my brain? Trying to do too many things at once. It's called streamer brain, you guys. It's a real thing. Okay, I never believed it to be a real thing. It's a real thing. Okay, streamer brain is a real thing. Being a WoW head. Okay. So for me personally, so it was I was never a WoW head. I love the world of Azeroth and like WoW, you know, like Warcraft. Like I love that world, okay? I played a lot of Warcraft 3. I like really dove into a lot of the things. I wanted to start reading the books. I'm not a reader, but back in the day I kind of was like, if I was going to read books, it would be like the Warcraft books, you know? And then, like, the thing for me was always, like, the money, right? It was always about the money, because there was many times where I, first of all, didn't have the money to get a subscription, but then when I did have the money and I subscribed to it, because I did do that a little bit. Like, I did play, not that much of WoW, but I did play for a little bit, but it was always, like, I felt like I was forced to play a game to get $15 worth, like my $15 worth. Because back then, like nowadays, $15 isn't that much money to me anymore, but back then, $15 was a lot of money, or 12, whatever it was, $12, $15, whatever the subscription was. whatever the monthly subscription was. But it was, to me, that was, back then, it was like a lot of money. And I'm like, man, you know, I want to get my money's worth out of it, you know? So I always felt compelled to have to play it, even when I didn't want to play it. And then I would miss out on other games that I wanted to play because I felt forced to play WoW. And I'm like, this is not good, because it's making me not enjoy the game that 100%. Nowadays, if I go into WoW now, I don't enjoy it. I don't, it's you know, I've moved on. I think it's very outdated in the way that it plays. It's very outdated in the way that that the questing works and stuff like that. You know, I'm used to the games now that are fully voice acted, that, you know, don't have all of these stupid quests that you have to go get and stuff like that. You know, we've moved on from all of that. But you know, back then I really wanted that to be a thing, but I'm like, I don't want to spend $15 on this game every month. I don't want to do that, because I want to save that for like 2-3 months and then buy myself a brand new game, you know? And like, that's how I always felt, and that's why I never became a WoW head, because the subscription was something that completely turned me off. WoW, I will tell you, WoW was the reason why I got into MMOs in the first place. But, you know, I was looking for other alternatives, and eventually I came across Guild Wars. Talk about that and Dota, perhaps. Yeah, I talked about Dota. I played a ton of Dota, a ton. I played so much Dota back in the game, back in the day with Warcraft 3. It was like, oh my god, I don't know why. Like, now I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much, but back then I enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed Dota a lot. Okay, I gotta go through this. Is there anything back here? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so we gotta come up there once we want to continue, but we gotta go down to get to the boss, because the boss is down here. Grauk Ice Lash. Exactly why I don't like sub fees, whether I can afford it or not. I don't like the feeling like I'm forced to play, and business practice is like needing a subscription just to hide my helmet. And oh yeah, that is, yeah, hiding that, like ESO, like the crafting bag, man. Great Hunter, the only thing your mother ever caught was a cold. Oh my god, you arrogant lout. My mother was a hero. I don't know, random dialogue like that. It's so weird. I wrote League of Legends MMO as well. The lore characters of Dota, League of Legends. League of Legends, I never got into the lore, but I do remember like the parts of it that you know, I kind of did like, that there was parts of the stuff that I really liked about the world of League of Legends, LOL. Yeah, it's silly. Like the crafting bag in ESO is like such a, it's one of the things that kind of drives you crazy about that, because it's like you kind of need that, I feel like, in order to really enjoy the game, is have that crafting bag, but then you have to subscribe to it, and it's one of the things that I don't like about that game. I'm gonna be honest. You know, it's like, I'm like, I don't want to have to subscribe in order to get all the crafting materials that I need to fully enjoy the game. You know, I don't want to have to think about that. And unfortunately, they make, oh my god, there's so many Jotun. Jeez. Hello. Oh, they're all lined up. They're all lined up. Look at this. They're all lined up. There's the boss over there. Alright, we're gonna take care of these guys first. There's no treasure here. Love that show on Netflix. Arcane kind of fell apart for me with season 2, though. I didn't watch season 2. I don't think I ever finished season 1. I don't think I ever finished season 1 of that. I might go back and finish season 1. Because I did enjoy it too. I just think that one thing that I realized over the years with League of Legends is that who is it? Who are the makers? I forgot. They're like Riot Games, right? They have a hard-on for Jinx. Okay, they've always had a hard-on for Jinx. Ever since they released Jinx, they've had a hard-on for Jinx as a character. Like, they use her in all of the promotional things. They use her in everything all of the time. Whenever you get anything, a trailer or anything, Jinx is always part of it. Jinx is always there, and I kind of hate that. I hate that they have such a hard on. It's like ArenaNet with Ritlock, right? Where it's like Ritlock has to be in all of the things all of the time, and it's just like, oh my god, does it really need to be like that? Like, why do we always have to have that? Like, you have so many other characters that you can, you know. So when the show was like about Jinx, I was like, eye roll. Huge fan of Jinx. She's all I really cared about, which is fine. It's fine to have that, but when you have a developer and they have like, you know, they have like 100 different, like, what are they called, champions or heroes or whatever, and you focus so much on like one of them, there's so many cool ones that they don't ever do anything. There's so many cool ones. My favorite was, who was my favorite? My favorite for a long time, I mained, oh my god, what was his name? I can't remember his name, but he's this like archer guy. He's like purple and he shoots like purple arrows and stuff like that. He was my main for a long time, and I was really good with him. I was really good with him. And they never did anything with him. I'm like, man, he's a cool ass guy, and they never did anything with him. He was never in any of the trailers. He was never in any of the like videos that they made or anything like that. I'm like, so, you know, it's one of those things that kind of turns me off a little bit, because it's like, you have other characters. You know, if they had a game where they only had like 10 characters and they focused on like on Jinx, I would be like, okay, you know, I whatever. They have a hard on for Jinx and they want to put her in everything, and it's fine. They only have a pool of 10 people to pick from, and they just choose to pick her, you know, all the time. I get it, but they have like 100 freaking champions in there, and it's like, bro, pick something else. Like, you don't need to, you know, that's not what you need to focus on. Alright, Grauk, I'm gonna need you to die. Alright, cool. Oh, there is a treasure here. Where? Hello? Did you guys not? There was something there. Wait a minute. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Dude, I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. There was something there. I saw that on the thing. There was something there. Something. Oh, you know what? It's probably right. Is it inside? It is inside. Is it inside of here? Let's manipulate it. It's not in here. Is it not? What the hell? Sometimes you can walk into some of these random things. I know I saw it though. I saw the thing. It was like a yellow pop-up thing. Am I crazy? I might be going crazy. Or even zones, areas they never got to show off. That's why an MMO will do so well. I think so too. I think that would be really cool, because I agree with you. I think an MMO would be able to really bring the world together, because they've created like such a from what I understand, it is a pretty substantial like lore and like world that they created. So it'd be really cool to see that on a scale of an MMO. You know, it would do well. I swear to God, I'm telling you guys, I saw a thing on the map. It was like right here. I think it was like right here. But it's not that. Whatever. I'm moving on with my life. I know I heard it. I know I saw it, but it's not there. It's probably bugged out. That spawns to be removed instead of moving it somewhere you can obtain it. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it's probably like under the map or some weird stuff. Which is okay. We're just gonna move on. I'm not too worried about it. It's one treasure. I'm sure we'll get plenty more because we have one more level to go. I think it has 3 levels. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of games out there nowadays, and you know, with Nintendo Switch on the horizon, with new games coming out, you know, Nintendo property games, I think a lot of people are going to be looking towards that. It's going to be a shame because I think for the next 5 months, Guild Wars 2 is just going to die. I think it's literally going to die. I think it's you know, whether or not it's going to be the end of it, I don't think so, but it's definitely going to die within the next within the next few months. Okay, there's nothing here. I'm going all the way to the corner. So this is very reminiscent of Guild Wars 2 Darkcrime Delves, right? With like the tracks, like everything is frozen over with the minecart tracks and stuff. That's very yeah, it'll go into bad. Yeah, it'll go into a drought for sure. But I think I think, you know, whenever Guild Wars 2 had a content drought, it was always usually preceded by a like decent release. But neither Secrets of the Obscure nor Janthia Wilds has done really well. And if the final map of Janthia Wilds isn't really good, there's nothing here. You made me walk all the way down here and there's nothing. Thanks, ArenaNet. Jeez. But no, if yeah, if that final release doesn't do well, I don't know. Might not be so good. Just saying. I mean, I'm not trying to be like doom and gloom, but you know, it's like that drought might be what is gonna drive many of the people to like move away completely from Guild Wars. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yes, they always have the idea of, hey, I can come back and, you know, my character is level 80 still max, and Ascended is still the highest gear, and Legendary is still the best equipment you can get, and like whatever, blah blah blah, you know. Like, you know, that's fine, you know, and that's okay or whatever. But with the idea of like our expansions are now smaller and smaller scope and smaller releases and smaller like everything, right? Everything is smaller now, right? For still the same kind of price that the last big expansion that they had, like the same kind of in the same price range there. And then like, you know, them kind of, you know, the releases just being bad, like the mini expansions not being really good and stuff like that. Like, what's gonna drive people to come? Because when after these 5 months, people are gonna have to make the decision. Like, yeah, they can go back to Guild Wars 2, but they're gonna have to buy a new expansion, because most of those people that are gonna be leaving, that are gonna be like in this drought, are the people that have played through the content, right? It's not gonna be the people that are new to the game that are still playing through much of the content. It's the people, the veterans, right, that have played much of it. So they then have to look at it and say, well, is it worth for me to invest $25 into this game that I maybe don't even really want to play anymore? Like, this drought has now driven me far enough away from the game where I'm like, you know, Secrets of the Obscure wasn't so great, Janthia Wilds wasn't so great, and like, you know, whatever new weapon we're gonna get, maybe they're not even excited about it. You know, and nothing has been announced about Guild Wars 3 and stuff like that. It might completely drive them away. You know, they might really say like, you know what? You know, there is a cool game on Steam that I wanna, that's on sale that I wanna get, and yeah, and I'm just gonna get that instead. We might be perceiving it as not doing well, but maybe Init sees good numbers on there, and they might, but again, it's about retaining those numbers. Oh god, we have an avalanche. We got hit by an avalanche, 100 damage, and we're slowed. Not good. But for them, for their longevity, because they're not releasing big boxed expansions anymore and stuff like that. For them, it is about the gem store sales, right? Like if for 5 months all of these people are leaving, their sales are going to go down because people are not going to be buying stuff in the gem store, right? Like people are not going to be spending that kind of money. Many of the new people will have already spent money getting all of the expansions, right? Getting the expansions, getting the Living World season, stuff like that. They're going to have to spend all that money on these other things, and they might not necessarily look at like, hey, let's get whatever gem store sales they have or whatever. Many of them probably are, but not as many. Obviously, I think the veterans are still probably some of the biggest ones that are the ones that are keeping those sales high on the gem store items. So once those people are leaving, they're gonna definitely, it's gonna be a big chunk of money that Arena is gonna be losing, just based on the decision that they don't want to do, that they want to take an extra 2 months for the new release and stuff like that, I typed something in here twice and it hasn't gone through both times. Wonder if I'm typing a word YouTube disapproves of. Then doing other games on the side goes to end up being on the back burner, which hasn't happened in a long time for me. See, and that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I think many people, I think this year is going to be really good for games. I think we're going to get like a really good variety of games and stuff like that coming out. With like a new Nintendo console coming out, there's going to be a lot of like, because it's not just Nintendo property games, but there's probably a lot of like indie developers that are probably going to be releasing their games on the Nintendo Switch too, and people are going to be driven towards that or whatever, and I think we have some really good, we have Night Rain coming out with a DLC planned by the end of the year. Then we have like Duskbloods for Nintendo Switch, which has also been announced, but I think that's next year they want to release that or something. I'm not sure what the release date is on that, but oh, Sapphire, nice. Oh, I don't have any space. Sapphire. All right, so we're only gonna be collecting things that are not garbage. We're only gonna be collecting stuff that are not garbage. So. Okay, this map, as you guys can see, is much smaller. We only have the one enemy, the one boss really to fight, so this is going to be a much shorter level than the other. Ooh, look at that. Is there a secret here? Is there a secret switch that opens this door? There's a crab behind that door. A game within the universe called Ruin King might be up your alley. Single player RPG. Huh, I've never heard of that. When did that come out? Is that an older game? It sounds like one of those older games. Never heard of that. Okay, come on. Okay, this might be like a secret. Ooh. That is a secret. Is that the switch for it? What is this? Uh-oh. Alright, let's kill these guys first. Oh, 2-3 years? That's not old. Under the radar, yeah, definitely. Sure sounds like it. Because I don't remember. I don't know that. No, that's a hidden treasure. Leather square. We'll take that. Whatever. Actually, I want to drop a white. Yeah, these Jotun are best fought like one by one. If we really go one by one, we can get them down pretty easily. Alright. So that wasn't the Switch. We gotta find a Switch somewhere. Not a Nintendo Switch, just a regular Switch. Your mother was a coward. She even ran away from the shadow of her own bear form. Now you're in for it. Those are fighting words. Them's are fighting words. Okay. It's probably down here, I'm guessing, the switch. I love item assets icons in games that let you drop items on the ground. How they look, it's always interesting. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. That's such an old school thing, though. I feel like many games from like long ago did that. Nowadays, I feel like it's a little different nowadays in games. Many things have changed in gaming. I don't really care to collect any more stuff. Only if it's an item that I really want or need or whatever. Alright, is the switch down here? There's no switch down here? Where's the stupid switch? Why would I come all the way down here? Oh, it might be way further down here. Okay. I don't have any energy. Wait, where's all my energy? Oh, it's from these stupid spirits. Sometimes I turn off auto loot in Guild Wars 2 just to see a cute little chest. Yeah, actually, you know what? It's kind of nice. It's something that I kind of miss. The idea of collecting, like, not necessarily the money. Like, I still wish money was like auto collected, but there's something about it, right? Like, that's why like looter shooters are like such a big thing, you know, where you just get all of this loot and you can collect it. You know, Destiny is like one of the big ones where, you know, you open a chest and you have all these like different things fly out, these engrams and stuff like that, engrams or whatever they're called, fly out, and it's just like, oh cool, I get all the cool stuff or whatever, you know, and you get like a big sound effect. You know, there's like a dopamine rush that you get from it, and yeah, I kind of do miss that in Guild Wars 2. You know, you don't really get that. You get like a bobbly chest on the right side and you just right click and you get whatever in the inventory, you know. And everything else when you defeat an enemy just automatically goes into your inventory. It's convenient, but it doesn't really serve to function, like it doesn't really help in giving you that rush. Okay, so earlier I used that and I didn't see a single thing, and now I walked by two. How does that even happen? Oh no, they're down here. Wait, how did I think they were up there? Apparently I'm all backwards today. I don't even know what's happening. At least this is not under the map. I love that my group just stopped because I stopped. Oh, there's a switch. Yes. All right. Let's get this thing here. Let's see what cool stuff we can get. I kind of have to upgrade. I have to upgrade these to like hold more items. $157 gold. All right, we're gonna go over there now. If I can ever afford it again, one thing that would get me to go through is start over on a fresh account and building my stuff back up. I mean, you can still do that because the base game is free to play, so you could always just start it. But if Guild Wars 2 will ever be a thing, I'll just do that on that game since it'll be a new game. And this time, keep the first character I ever make, so I actually get birthday presents and watch Arena change the rules, where it's based on account instead of character. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel you on that. Oh, I didn't talk to that thing. Interesting. I deleted my very first character, which was a head start character, but then I created one the day of the official release, and that character I still have. So, you know, there it is. The door's open. Woo! All right, what's back here? Let's go find some treasure. Yeah. Nah, give me all the treasure. so much treasure to be had. I saw 3. Where's the last one? I see 2. Hi Jacob, how are you? Ooh, a lockpick. That is nice. I don't want that ale. Oh, there it is. Okay. I meet characters made new console often. I never got a birthday gift beyond 1 year, no lie. Feels very bad. I've seen those people get it. I'm not that impressed. It's really, I mean, they're really not that great, honestly. Like, I don't think you're really missing out that much on the stuff. Like, on the stuff that you get in birthday presents. It's much better than it was in Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 birthday presents kind of suck because it was either tonics or mini, and it was just like kind of like whatever. But they were combat tonics, you know, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think you're really missing. That was 178 gold. So it's not that big of a deal. Like in Guild Wars 2, you know, you get like armor sets and weapon sets and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna definitely not delete my first character either in Guild Wars 3. I'm gonna keep my first character and just work on other characters. Because I just realized that, like, after a while, like, I used to be the type of person that would always make new characters all the time. That was literally, it was one of the reasons why I never got into, like, endgame. Why I never got into raiding, why I never got into that when that stuff was, like, new and hot and, you know, the thing that you should be doing or whatever. Oh, this is like a cave dedicated to bear. See, like a bear there, bear paw, bear. That's kind of cool. All right, let's go defeat the boss. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to really see what Guild Wars 3 is as a game. You know, I'm very curious to see what kind of game Guild Wars 3 is. And I just want Arena to announce it. You know, I just want you to announce that you are working on that. If you end up canceling the game, it's fine. But like, you know, and I'm sure that's NCSoft that's holding them back from announcing that stuff or whatever. It's probably not ArenaNet's decision, but it just kind of sucks, you know? Lots of level boost scrolls and someone that likes level character. Yeah, but honestly, I'm telling you right now, I have so many leveling scrolls now. I have so many tomes of knowledge. I have 750 tomes of knowledge right now in my bank. Okay, I have I have so many like level 20, level 30, level 40, level 50, level 60 leveling scrolls. I mean, it's insane. I cannot make enough characters to keep up with it. Whoa, this guy, look at him. He's the tallest guy ever. Holy crap, he's like a mountain. Oh, I got interrupted? Rude. Get that mind breaker. I'm gonna break his skull. I'm gonna look into what I really want to main as, depending on what systems are like in Guild Wars 3, and then make that character and stick with it. Make all one board or one experience a different voice. Yeah, I think I want to do that as well. I think that's kind of what I'm leaning towards as well. Ooh, there's right in the middle, right next to that guy, is a treasure. All right, well, we'll get it. We'll get it once we need to fight all of these guys, though. I got a feeling it would make it so it's only one voice actor for male, one for female to make it easier. I mean, they really should. Like, I'm gonna be honest, they really should. It's just, I think it's one of the things. The thing is, having a game that you're translating to 5 other languages, or that you're creating in 5 languages or whatever, translating in 4 other languages, it's so costly. And you know, they're not like, you know, if this was like WoW, you know, if this was like Blizzard, EA Games, Ubisoft, or any of those big ones, right? I'd be like, I get it, but it's ArenaNet. You know, they don't have, they have a large studio, but it's not to the point where it's like, it really shouldn't be a priority for them. You know, I think there's other things they should prioritize, and I think the voice acting. I mean, they could even have, like, depending on what kind of game it is too, they could even have a silent protagonist. You know, they could have like a Link character that just kind of like doesn't even say anything. While that would kind of suck in a way, you know, but it depends on the game as well. You know, there's a way that you can make it tasteful. You know, there is a way that you can make it where it's not necessarily that bad. I don't know. I need to kill these other ones around it. It's probably gonna draw the boss to me, but yeah, that's fine. My God, look at him, he's huge. Look at that guy. Oh boy, heads are dying slowly. I'm getting knocked down. Come on. Get him. There it is. We did it. You lived. I may need to take back some of the things I said about you. That's all he says. Great. We love that. Love that. Yes, I will get the chest in a minute. Hold on. I gotta kill all these guys first. Get that guy. Stop him from getting attacked, or stop him from attacking him. Not bad. I'm doing well. I'm doing good. What have you been playing lately? Been playing anything fun? Big white gorilla boy. You can see the character creation menu being closer to Elder Scrolls. Choose your Ryzen look, origin city to start. It shows instead of being based on race. Again, it really depends on what kind of game it is. Is it gonna be, again, like, is it gonna be like a different, you know, is it gonna be a different something? I don't know. We know nothing about it. I mean, it's like, I have no, that's the thing, I have no thoughts on anything like that because I just don't know what kind of game Guild Wars 3 is going to be. Just don't know. No clue. Was it right here where the thing was? Oh, I got it. I got 182 gold out of that, and I got an ornate spear. Ornate spear. Let's do one item. Double adrenaline gain and damage while in a stance. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. I gotta see if one of my jokers. See, because they're wielding like Spear Mastery 11. Scrape my arm along the freaking thing. Okay, so that could be good for her. Does she use a stance? I don't know. I don't think anyone uses a stance, do they? Stances aren't a thing for Paragon, though. What is it? 14 to 17. Double adrenaline gain. Does she have a lot of? She has a lot of adrenaline skills, so that's actually kind of really nice. I think I'm gonna give that to her. Yeah, I think that's actually really good. Alright, bye. Because and it's a cool skin too. So we got a good thing there. Oh, Ember is still dead. We'll revive her before we leave here. Okay. Womping you and your allies with big Q-tip. I mean, that's really what it looked like too. You played that new game that Ubi X workers did, devs. Oh, the Expedition 33. Because yeah, I've been streaming that actually. I streamed it what, yesterday? No, not yesterday. Yesterday I worked. Day before yesterday. I've been streaming it. It's been fun. I've been having a good time with it. So, I don't think Arena would steer away from action. Action is too popular. I can see them copying Diablo 4, making it isometric ARPG. Ooh, I think they would. I think they would alienate their entire player base by doing that, because I think there's many Guild Wars players that would not enjoy playing an isometric game. They would not be on board with this. My cat, my bottle cat. Oh, there's a treasure over here. Oh my god, I only have 25 seconds. Jesus. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna try out. There probably isn't anything back here. There sure is. Come on. Cool. 133 gold. Look at all this gold, you guys. We made like a whole gold. Alright, and it brings us right to where they are. You got anything cool to say? By the bear, did I not make myself clear? A threat this grade requires equally grade warrior, and who better than... we already heard this dialogue. It's the best kill? Okay, yeah.
Why are you here?
Back already? Huh. What do you mean you were with me the whole time? Well, who wrote this dialogue? Like, what? By the spirit of the bear, I'm not surprised. Even young Norn have returned screaming from their first encounter with the Jotun. What's that? You've slain the beast? Remarkable. You were there! I would have never believed it possible. Your stature belies your prowess, hero. You possess the strength of a Norn, to be sure. Truth be told, Booger and I wagered on how long it would take before you ran out of the cave with your tails between your legs, begging for our help. Seems you're both lost. It looks like winning belongs to... I guess they weren't supposed to follow me into this. They didn't do anything. They just had, like, whatever insults they were throwing at each other. So, that was really stupid. I finally played AC, Mirage, and Syndicate. Guild Wars 1 is isometric. It's not really isometric. I mean, it can be played isometric. Like, I mean, you know, isometric is like, but it's different. It's not exactly. Oh, I don't know. Ready to sell all the stuff.
Are you hunting something?
Let's sell it. I don't want that. I don't want that either. I don't care that I can make money with that. I'm gonna keep crafting materials. Oh,
Never
yeah,
anger a Norn.
Okay. So now we can sort these. Bottom right. Look at all the... I have 3 bottom right pieces. I have a bottom left piece. Do I have any others? Didn't I already look for those? I think I already looked for those. Oh, there's a lockpick in here. I didn't open any chests with that lock piece. I totally forgot that I had it. Lock piece? Lockpick. Jesus, apparently I can't talk. I don't know why I have that sword in here. Alright, I'm making room for these treasure. Oh, and we have destroyer cores as well. Didn't even realize I had that. And then put these away. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. And damn open world sucks for AC games. Does it? Is open world not fun in AC? I never got into any of the AC games. I played the first one for about 30 minutes and I'm like, I don't like this, and I stopped. That is my experience with AC. Alright, gunners. Wait, what? Oh, that's the thing. Okay, so we did one dungeon. Let's see what the next one is. We can do another dungeon, why not? So the next one is Frostmaw's Burrows. Who gives me that? Latham. Okay. It's up here. That's where the thing is. I look, Ubisoft's more cartoony stuff like Rayman. I wish they would do more with Rayman. I really, I don't know. I really enjoyed Rayman. That's another game. Oh wow, look at that. Do you guys see that? I didn't, the bar, because I changed the size of it. The bar, the experience bar down here. That's like I created it in the spirit of Guild Wars 2. As for parkour and silent assassination, which in open world sucks as hell. That does. You're right. You know what? Do you put it like that? Yeah. I feel like that doesn't sound like that would be very very fun. Beyond Good and Evil. I never played Beyond Good and Evil, but I heard played the shit out of Rayman: The Great Escape on N64. Yeah, I played the first one. I played the shit out of the first one, and it's one of the games that I actually years and years ago I streamed Rayman, the first one, and I wanted to play through it, but I realized that it's actually a really, really hard game. Now, someone created a version, oops, I went the wrong way. Someone created a version of the game that actually is a lot more forgiving. Oh, look at all these people here. What's happening? Hello. Zomp. Another Zomp. Zomp. But yeah, someone created a version of the game called Rayman Redemption, which is something you can just, I guess you can just like download it or whatever. But it's a much more forgiving, like, they have like, you can like set like, that you don't ever like get a game over, or you get like infinite continues or something like that. I don't know. It's like it's like made to be actually like an easier game to play. So I've thought about like streaming that as well. I never played through the whole game, and I've always wanted to. So that might be something that you guys might see me stream as well. I gotta keep track of all these games. I gotta write down a list of games that I want to stream. I mean, what is a better experience? What is that, 18 London? 18 London? What is that, 18 London? I don't know what that is. Rayman 4. I mean, I would love for them to go back to Rayman. You know, I think Rayman is one of those games that, one of those franchises, or one of those IPs, I mean, that would do kind of well. And I think they could create like some really cool stuff. They could imagine a really, like, not a level base, but an open world Rayman. How would people feel about that? How would you guys feel about an open world Rayman? Aurochs. Get the Aurochs. Assassin's Creed was kind of open world, but in a smaller zone, but all the focus on the assassination mission aspect. You see children's in factory. Oh boy, great! First thing you see is children in factory. That sounds lovely. Sounds like my kind of game. Just kidding. Rayman: The Great Escape PC port, a lot more user-friendly and easier. Yeah. Oh, there's a port. There's a PC port for the second one. Cause that was the second one, right? Like it was like Rayman 1, which I played on the first PlayStation, and then they had The Great Escape was like the second one. Rayman Redemption. Yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about. Recently I got YouTube's Rayman figure, which I didn't know existed. Oh, that's cool. I'm jealous. I want a Rayman figure. Rayman 2: The Great Escape is kind of hard too in some spots, especially since it's a 3D platformer. So I have my own Rayman now. We can't take it from me. You can for better one, but not me. I know Rayman is great. That'd be definitely a game that I do wanna stream as well. So I gotta make a list of all the games that I want to stream, but that's why it's important for me to play through all of these games so that I can like lower the amount of games that I want to do. Because Rayman Redemption actually for a long time has been on my list that I want to play through. So we could do Rayman Redemption and we could do Rayman the Great Escape like PC port. So we could do that as well. We could do both of those. I've never played the Great Escape beyond like 2 levels or something. Never played through it. Because for me, it was one of those situations where it's like, it was such a step away from what Rayman was, the first one, that I was like one of those like, no, I don't want to play this because it's not what Rayman was. You know? Which is just stupid. But, you know, that was O'Reilly at like fucking, what, 12? 10, 12? Used to have the physical cartridge of Rayman Great Escape. Some fan made a Rayman toy that actually has floating feet and hands. Ooh, that's cool. Love that. How did they manage that? 22 years and still no Rayman 4. Yet Nintendo can make Mario like every year. I know, and it's like, and like, you know, how many like Assassin's Creed games are they gonna make before they make it? Like they make one every year. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, make a Rayman game, dude. Like they could do like a, I don't know. They could make like a really cool.
Never anger a Norn.
I feel like it could go over really well. Is all I'm saying. They could make a really cool cartoony style of Rayman, and people would love it. Using magnetic trickery. Oh, that's really cool. I was gonna ask. I'm like, how did they manage to do that? With the floaty hand, but if they're doing it with magnets, that's really cool. That's really cool. I was like with Fallout 3 now. It's like my favorite Fallout after all these years. Never played Fallout. Never even attempted to play any of them. Never. It's not. Doesn't. The setting and the idea behind it never really drew me in. I've seen gameplay of it. I've seen people play it, and I've never watched a video of Fallout and been like, man, I really want to play that. Never. Not once has a thought come across my head. Not that it's bad, but it's just not for me. Just not for me. Oh my god, Ember died. No, Ember! You can't die on me. Get up. There have been 31 Assassin's Creed games in total. Holy crap. That's a shit ton of freaking Assassin's Creed games. Holy shit. That's a lot. Look, we're back at Egil's Purge. I call it Egil because of Xenoblade Chronicles. I don't know if it's Egil or Egil. I call it Egil from Xenoblade. For some reason, I think it'll run better than Oblivion Remaster. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, I was like, well, I'm excited for the rumored Fallout 3 remaster. For some reason, I think it'll run better than Oblivion Remaster. Probably. It only 3 main runs plus 2 in 2D, 2 on mobile, and so you can go to 7 to 31. Yeah, that's crazy. And the two that they did make, they weren't bad, but they were like, they were a little bit too silly for me, right? Like it kind of feels like they kind of went the like, we're just making Rayman silly, and that's all it is, right? And like even the games themselves didn't take themselves serious, you know. I want a little bit of like more seriousness. The first Rayman was like super serious, and yes, there was some like fun stuff that happened in there and interesting things and whatever, you know, but it's still like had like a serious plot with a serious bad guy, like what is it, Mr. Dark or whatever his name was. You know, and I kind of want them to do that again. I kind of want them to do like a more serious Rayman game, you know? Maybe we should play it if you watched the Fallout show. I did not watch the Fallout show. Is it a good show to watch? I'm very selective on the shows that I watch, so they have to be really good for me to watch it. I've seen that sentiment all over. Yeah, that's why I didn't like Rayman Havoc, aka Rayman 3. Oh yeah, I never played 3. That was for the N64 as well, wasn't it? Alright, so we have these festive Norn out here. Remember, we actually oh wow, I never fought her? Oh, that's crazy.
Are you hunting something?
Yes, a legendary oak by the name of Gareth. Yeah, right here. So we listened to this whole dialogue. They were like,
Are you hunting something?
this is the difficulty master. We were on a hunt, my brothers and I, when the ground shook and heaved beneath our feet. It was as if the earth itself became racked by a death rattle. It was I was tossed into the air and slammed against a mighty tree. When I woke, the smell of blood was thick on my tongue. I found my brothers torn to pieces, a giant frost worm ripping the flesh from their bones. I could only watch, sick with horror, as the beast finished its meal and descended into its lair. I swore I would avenge my kin or join them. My destiny and my honor are linked to them. So we have this really difficult, worm breeding grounds. Beware of worms. So we're gonna go in and kill Frostmaw. That's why the Rayman Great Escape had a great story. Loved it. Fallout is amazing. Season 2 coming soon. It's a good time to catch up. Rayman 3 was GameCube or Wii? Oh, you know what? I think it was GameCube. I think you're right. I think it was GameCube. Now that you say that, that rings true. All right, let's see how difficult this is gonna be. We have to fight siege worms. We're in the worm breeding grounds. We actually have some friends here. We actually have some friends helping us. I don't know if they're gonna actually fight. Oh, they are actually gonna fight. Okay. Interesting. So we have a big group here. So our shouts are actually nice here because these are considered allies. So they should be getting a lot of our boosts from our shouts and stuff like that. That should all happen. This is so chaotic. Holy crap. There's like way too much going on. Really effective every console generation making new Rayman, and then they stopped. And then they stopped making them, and I hate it that they stopped. There was, and that's the thing, because there's the world of Rayman and the characters and stuff like that, so unique, right? Like I feel like the design specifically on a lot of these characters was so unique, and that's something that again I talked earlier about like uniqueness and stuff, where many MMOs don't feel very unique. But I think that Rayman is one of those IPs that has like a very unique feel to it, and like a unique world and stuff. So I don't know. I really wish that they would. I haven't paid attention to see if there's any treasure around, but I don't even know if we're gonna make this. Ooh, top left map piece. We'll take that. Alright, let's all concentrate on one dude. Alright, let's go for the cross one. It's so loud and too. Yeah, it's not a very big game. Yeah, it's definitely not a big game, but it's cool, and I definitely wanna, I'm gonna stream that at some point for sure. Okay, I don't think there was any treasure rooms, so Alright, I'm trying to get away from these Maelstrom is not good. Frost larvae. Oh, it's the really tiny ones. Got it. Oh my god. Okay, we just got it. We just got like masked off, you know what I'm saying? It's called Game Jolly, the site. Also, the same government rules for using the console games. You know, now, Game Jolly. I was like, Game Jolie? I'll be right back, you guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, so Game Jolt is where I want to go. I don't know. Is the game audio kind of loud to you guys? It looks like kind of loud. I mean, now we're like way many hours in, but it looks kind of loud to me. Anyways, so Game Jolt, yeah. I'm gotta go check that out because I do want to play Rayman Redemption. I don't think I'm gonna play it off stream, but it's definitely something that I want to stream at some point. All right, so there's no treasure here. We have an Evan Vanguard guy. Captain Langmar sent out several of us to gather rare supplies. Okay, so again, you can get more weapons here.
You want from around?
Not terrible. Agates, you call that an outfit? Egats, you call that an outfit? I wouldn't be caught buried in that atrocity. What you should be wearing is one of my chromatic scale suits in a monochromatic color scheme, of course. Stylish, form-fitting, and stain-resistant. I'd whip one up for you and save you the embarrassment of returning to the surface looking like a common grubworm, but I'm fresh out of scales. I've got an idea. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, whatever. Not interested. No, thank you. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Big frost worm right here. Oh my god, 2 big frost worm right here. Go, go, everyone, kill it. Alright. Oh, we're off to level 2 already. That was not a very big level 1. Area map. Okay.
Are you hunting something?
Don't linger over my wounds. Death comes for me and I welcome its cold embrace. If you seek the ghastly worm, you must lure her from the mountains. Frostmaw and her children feed on the rats infesting this place. Use them to lure the worms out where you can kill them. Beware, that raging abomination has sent many hardy souls to their deaths. But you're determined, yes? May your passing be glorious and quick. Okay, so again, we got an area map, but it's really small. So I don't know how much there really is here. Oh, let me do everything here. But yeah, that's definitely a game that I want to. I gotta, like I said, I'm gonna make a list at some point soon of games that I wanna stream and play through. I have so many things here written down too on all these things that. I need to update my little what are they called? Sticky notes. My sticky notes. I have so many old sticky notes sitting here. Oh my god, all these frost guys all in one place. It's actually kind of nice having them all in one place. We don't have any AoEs, but having them all locked in one place is still good. Okay, doors open. All right. I thought that was gonna be a spirit, but it was not. So, whatever. We're gonna go through this door, and we're gonna see what's back here. Okay, there's a treasure right in the middle. Chromatic drakes. Those can be kind of dangerous to face. Because they are elementalists. And many of them all at once might be pretty bad for our health. Hidden treasure. I got 174 gold. Ooh, purple dye. But yeah, Raymond was always cool. I always loved the world. I loved the character design. I don't know. I've always enjoyed it a lot. Okay, so there's something on the other side too. We're gonna have to kind of explore around. I'm probably gonna have to go in circles. 'Cause it looks like you can kind of move around here. So, oh, there's a locked chest. I haven't opened any of those. And I lost my. We have an Aegis. The tactics. Armor versus cold damage while hexed. Okay, it's not a good. Wasn't there one out here? Wasn't there a treasure out here? Let's see. Oh my god, there's way too many dramatic. Chromatic, not dramatic. They're not dramatic drakes. That'd be really funny though. Oh, there's one right in front of me. Okay, got it. These dramatic drakes over here. No ember died. The gibberish river was known for it the most. Oh yeah. That's right. The little language that they use. It's so funny because I remember when I was a kid, I was like, because I played I never played through it, but I did play a little bit when I was a kid, and I always thought, I'm like, are they like, is this a language that I'm supposed to understand when they were talking or whatever? Love that. It's really cool. What did I get out of that chest? Oh, I got 142 gold out of that one. Okay. There's another one over there. Oh my god, I got hit by mind burn, mind freeze, and a bunch of other things all at once. How lovely. And my pet is still dead? Oh, had re-died from that attack. Got it. Yeah, I'm telling you, those elementalists are no joke, even in Guild Wars 1. Even in Guild Wars 1. The sim language? Oh yeah, that's right. Sim said that too. Where was the thing? Was it right here? Oh no, it was over there. I was like, I don't think it was right here. Alright, I'll come back to them in a second. I'm just gonna kinda... Okay, so we have more chromatic drakes. I think even the newer ones, like Rayman... Was it Rayman Legends and Origins? Origins was the first one, right? Like Rayman Origins was the first of the new ones that they made, and then Legends was the second one. And I think they used that same weird language in there too. Okay, I lost both of them. Oh my god, they killed my assassins so quickly because they all used AoE on it. It's like, oh my god, crazy. I'm trying to get in there. My pet died. I was trying to use my oh my god. Ooh, there's a treasure right here. I was trying to use my AoE like right in the middle of them, and then I realized that there's like 2 grooves plus another groove that was coming around the corner. We're slowly killing them, I guess. Legends, the second one, yeah. Not sure they spoke that much in the. They didn't speak, but they had like, there was like dialogue that was like written out on screen, I think. But I think like, wasn't like Batilla the fairy? Was that her name, Batilla the fairy? Didn't she like have like a me? Didn't she talk like that? Wasn't it like me? Didn't they do like something like that too? It was like gibberish. I don't know if it was the same kind. I seem to remember something like that, but yellow dye. We're getting a lot of dyes. All right, everyone, please. Jin, no, not Jin. It's Gwen. Gwen, revive your pet, please. Is the stalker not? Wait. Oh no, the stalker is Jin's. Whoops. Oh, she did it. And Vec. Alright, let's do it. The game told remind me of old DOS games I used to play, but way better quality. Oh really? That's cool. That's awesome. Love that. By the way, the health thing did not help me. Did not. This is, I guess, not considered. Oh my god, Frostmoth spawned. We have a boss that just spawned here randomly for no reason. That was so random. No. Are we gonna die here? Is this the end for us? Okay. Let's, before we die, let's at least try to take out as many of these elementals as we can. Because these are... Okay, perfect. That's a dying. It's okay. Fairy in Great Escape was sexy as hell. I got my little teenage hormones going back then. Her voice was amazing, even if it was gibberish. Talking to someone who got all horned up from Mermaid and Donkey Kong 64. Candy Kong from the Mermaid. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know the Mermaid. I don't. Here's the thing. Donkey Kong 64. I never played all the way through. I played a big majority of it. Never played through it though. So I don't know what Mermaid you're talking about. Candy Kong though. I think Candy Kong alongside. If you guys remember the first Crash Bandicoot that had that one Bandicoot lady that was all sexy in the bonus levels or whatever. I think both of those were like. They got some things going for people. It's like that was the first instance that many people were like, I'm into animal people. You know, it's like the first awakening for furries. Ooh, there was a treasure, yeah. There's a treasure right here. Wow, I can't believe we lived through that. The Strider is definitely yours, though. Ooh, I got a lockpick. Look at that. Lucky me. Okay, there's 3 ways to go. I'm gonna go this way. Just to not continue on, because I do want to go to the other... I want to find the other treasures and stuff. Sex sells. It does. Since the dawn of time. Always has. Always has. It's one of the reasons there was a... I was gonna actually comment that there was a Reddit post the other day that talked about why... What was it? I don't even remember what subreddit it was on, but it was on some kind of subreddit about like why do characters always have to be like so sexy, like why do all the women have to be like over sexualized or something like that. It was something along that line. And I literally was gonna just go and comment that. I didn't do that, but it's literally, I literally wanted to just be like, well, sex sells, and that's why, you know, nowadays characters are just over sexualized, you know? That's just how it is. Especially female characters, because I think, you know, while there are many female gamers out there, I think the majority is still male, and that's why there's so many female characters that are just over-sexualized, you know? Which is, you know, whatever. I like my sexy characters as much as the next person, but I do like to have a balance of characters that are not necessarily like, you know, they don't need to all be super muscular or super like really big boobs or anything like that. Like, they don't have to be that way. What is going on here? Is that a worm coming for me? That's a worm coming for me. I was like, what in the hell is on the ground there? Why is there like this dust storm? There's plenty of games enough without stuff being sexualized. I think people complaining are bored and don't find these games. I mean, I just think that many of the, because sex sells, many of the very popular games are very over-sexualized. But there are certain games even now, like when you look at any of the Nintendo games, like yeah, you have like Pauline, you know, and the newest Mario and stuff like that, and there's always been Peach and Daisy and whatever, right? But like, they're never the main focus. They're never like the main characters that you always see. You know, you have Zelda in Zelda. You know, wasn't there another treasure out here somewhere? There was definitely one down here. Yeah, there is down there. I'll go. I want to see if there's one up here somewhere. 'Cause I feel like there was. But yeah, I think there's a lot of games, like when you look at something like, I don't know, like Dark Souls games and stuff like that, they still have like sexy characters, but they're not like over-sexualized. They're over-sexualized by the gaming community, by the community themselves, you know, but I don't know, I just think that like you said, there's a lot of games out there that aren't like that, so. Okay, so there's nothing else out here. I'm not gonna fight those. I'm gonna go down here and continue on. I don't know how hard this is gonna be. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Did I talk to this one? I did. I don't know. This is a master difficulty. Master difficulty. So I don't know how bad. We're going in the mouth. Whee! Oh, I didn't. God, I said I was gonna get the thing, and then I didn't get the thing. Oh my god, it was right here. Oh, and there's one over there. Ooh, there's some incubus. Incubi? Incubuses? Or is it just incubus? One incubus, two incubus? Now we have Jotan. Why? I don't know. Oh god, and we have a siege worm over there. The bud curdler? The blood curdler is who I need to defeat, because that's the one that uses the magic to heal. I'd rather have sex cells than body type 1 and 2. But I think there's a difference between those though. Like you can still have not necessarily I don't know, it doesn't have to be over sexualized just to give you I don't know. Cuz I feel like, you know, it's not just about body type, it's also many of them, right? When you look at anime type of games, you know, it's just you know, if they have big breasts, they always wear revealing shirts, right? And it's just man, I just, you know, why does it have to be always revealing? That armor is not doing what it's supposed to be doing, you know what I mean? And that's kind of annoying to me, you know, that part of it. I'm you can have it sexy, but you can always lean into the realism, and you can, you know, you can strike a balance, you know. It's you can there should be a balanced approach to those things. Oh my god. Okay, hello, we woke up something. Jeez. Hello. To A or B. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. It's I don't know. There's you know, it can be body type A and B, but it can also have you know, what about having bigger people in your game? You know, show them some love. You know, but it's there's specifically so many females that are just you know, they have perfect curvature, giant boobs, giant butt, and they wear skin tight clothing and very revealing clothing, and it's just oh my god, does it need to be like that? It does not need to be like that, you know. All right, so I think that's all we had in level 2. Is this a 5 level? This might be a 5 level dungeon, because these levels are really short. We have dungeon maps. Let's find out. Oh yeah, this goes level 4. There's a powder keg. Okay. Interesting. Let's see, treasure. Okay. Alright. We're going past that process. It's about deleting genders. It is. Look at Barbarian and Diablo 3 and 4. Yeah, but I just think that it's, you know, I think it needs to be more at the forefront where it's like, I don't know. I just think a lot of gaming companies kind of lean into that over sexualizing specifically females and stuff. And it just kind of annoys me, you know? I'm not saying there aren't games out there that don't do it. I'm just saying I just feel like there aren't enough games that do it, you know? Like when I look at something like, and it doesn't have to be so egregious either, but like when I look at something like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like Zelda did not need to be that sexy and that skin tight clothing, because she has always been the princess that wears the robes and whatever, you know, and she never wore these like now, but now she's like, oh, but I'm, you know, not really the princess, like I don't live in a castle anymore, so I'm wearing these like explorer outfit that's like really sexy, and we're gonna give you a lot of shots of my butt like in the videos, you know, in the cinematics and stuff, and I'm just like, oh my god, why does this need to be here? Like, it's Zelda, it doesn't need to be like that. It's just, it just feels overdone, you know. I'm trans and I disagree with body type 1 and 2, and then deleting of gender options, stupid as hell. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I guess there's a lot of opinions to it. I mean, I like that they give people, oh my god, too many frostworms. What is going on? I like that they, you know, I like giving people the option, you know, and being able to like kind of make your character look however you want to, and being able to do whatever you want with it, you know. But I'm not really like, because I'm not talking about like creating your character, right? Like I feel like character creation, being able to like make whatever you want to do, but I'm talking about like actual characters that you meet in games. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like many of them over the years have been, especially like anime games. That's why I can't play things like Genshin Impact. You know, because every female character is either a big boob woman that's like fucking sexy as hell, or it's a lowly character. And I'm like, I don't, why do I have this, that's it, that's all the characters you, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if there's really a point to the argument. I just don't like it. I can barely tell it's a woman in Diablo 4, same with Druid. I don't mind fat and thin, I agree with since you this one. But I don't like genders being wiped away. I mean, I think it's something, I think it's something like gaming, you have to kind of have like a gender in a way. I feel like that's just the premise of it, especially if you have a game that's like voice acted and stuff like that, because then it's, you know, you're gonna make it even harder on the voice acting thing if you add like an option that's like a non-binary option or something, you know. It's a little strange, and it's one of the things that I like a little bit about ArenaNet, because they do like to diversify they like to go across the spectrum of LGBTQ characters and stuff like that, and they're even doing like interracial now, you know. It's like, it's not whoa, okay, there's a lot of stuff going on here. It's not necessarily, oh, we have a worm coming, come on, fight me. I'm luring them. There it goes. Go! Oh my god, so many of them. Oblivion Remaster, body type 1 and 2, total remove of genders. And mods to bring it back banned. And we want normal male and female options, and then you make whatever you want. I don't like the move of gender. People wherefore the removal of gender retards make it look bad. All I'm saying, I agree with you. I mean, I agree with you. I like the options, you know. Let people create whatever they want, but give them a base to kind of work off of. I don't know. I feel like there's like two separate subjects kind of that we're talking about. Because for me, I'm talking about like the over sexualization of in-game characters, not necessarily about creating your own characters. Because I feel like, I mean, not that I disagree, but I feel like there's like two separate things going on here. Okay, there's a powder keg. Do I need a powder keg? It doesn't look like I need that for anything. Because I did use form. Oh, there's, yeah, I mean, I don't know, I've never played Saints Row, but yeah, if they have something like that, ooh, I got a lot of gold out of that. Nice. Hilarious games. You can make normal character or total freaks. Yeah, just giving the people the option when you want to create your own character, but I just think that like even in games where you necessarily like I said, Genshin Impact, where you can't create your own character, just having like two character options is kind of, for females, is kind of like weird to me. So okay. So we have received a lot of money here. Received 174 gold, 188 gold, 113 gold, and 112 gold. So we've made a lot. I don't know why. I'm gonna take this with me. I don't know for what, but I don't know if this does like damage on worms or something, like extra damage on them or something. Because that would be kind of cool. Is there a treasure around here? Oh, there is. Ooh, look at this. Alright, I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna hold on to that until we get to a worm. Let me see. Baldur's Gate 3 making the ideal version of me, sexy elf chick with a big hanging dong. Oh my god, is that true? I didn't play it. I didn't play it. It's actually interesting. So, funny story about Baldur's Gate 3. So, when the hype was going on and stuff like that, my sister, the guy she was with at the time, he's a gamer, and he wanted to play the game. He was like, everyone has been praising it or whatever, like it's gotten a lot of praise. And not that I value his opinion or anything, but they played it together apparently. So like he bought it and they played it together, and apparently they played it for like an hour and they both hated it. They both hated it, and I was like, wow, really? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's real, like if that's influenced me to not get it, but yeah, I don't know. It was just weird to, after hearing all the praise, hearing someone say like they just like they hated it to the point where they like he refunded it because he didn't like it. He got like a refund for it. I'm like, okay, interesting. Again, not saying, I don't know, whatever. I don't know. Oh god, hello. All right, I'm gonna drop it on him. Oh god, there's so many worms around. Oh, that did do damage to them. But only like 50, so that's not even worth it. It's not even worth it to carry that thing around. Does it do like a negative effect on them? It might do like a negative effect on them. Because they're dying really quickly, so I don't know. Hi, Emily. Does that not work? Did the what did I just click? I just clicked. I can't tell if that like did it. Oh, it worked in the YouTube chat. Interesting. So in the YouTube chat, so on unfortunately, does it not pop up on? I can't see it on stream, but it looks like. Hold on, let me look. Let's see, because I haven't. Okay, hurry up. Okay, so it looks like on stream it doesn't pop up either. It just pops up in the YouTube chat. Oh god, my hair. I'm seeing myself close up right now. It's like all over the place. Interesting. So the emotes don't show up on the actual chat on stream, which is kind of weird. I thought they would work, but apparently not. I mean, they work, but only on the just need my dildo bat from Saints Row. Oh my god. I should have the Thor. The Thor we're going to get in the new Doomsday movie is going to be the Rune King version of Thor that is Thor at his most OP levels. Okay, again, like I said, what, the day before yesterday, I don't know my comic book stuff that well. I really don't. But Emily, I hope you're doing well. Everyone else that's here, welcome. We've been leveling up. We've not been really leveling up. Oh, it's actually the we're doing the risky delver. I don't know how high we got on that. But this is when you use a skill against a destroyer, you gain health. That's what we've been leveling up. Don't have to know, just know I'm excited. That's funny. Good to you. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm gonna finish up this dungeon. I don't know how. I think we have 5 levels in this dungeon to go. So we're on level 3 right now, and I'm gonna head out after that. What is happening? Why? Oh my god! More frost worms. Stop it. So many enemies, jeez. I'm gonna revive my pet. He's not even doing anything, he's just sitting there. Getting bang out of banging news when it comes to Marvel, and then there's Marvel Rivals, which is doing super good too. I haven't played it. Is it good? I kind of wanted to like jump into that at some point, but I was like, I'm playing so many different things right now that I'm like, I just really don't want to commit to something like that. I'm kind of bitter about Paladins. So for those of you that don't know, but I was playing Paladins for a long time, they have now officially stopped updates on it. So it is now in maintenance mode. They're not doing any more balancing. They're not adding any more people. They're kind of like done with it. So it's very sad. It was one game that I played many hours on the channel, and it's just unfortunate. I'm kind of sad about that. Alright, there's no treasure around. It's unfortunate. Okay, you guys haven't revived your pets. Come on, you guys. Both of you, do your thing, please. And Smite, yeah, good job, Hi-Res. Yeah, I know. Unfortunate. And I heard Pacifier, Jesus. Path of Exile 1 isn't doing so well. A lot of people have been very disgruntled about that because they've been focusing on the second one, I guess. And like, that hasn't been doing good, which is unfortunate because Path of Exile 1 was also another game that I liked a lot. I've been a big fan of. Haven't played it in many years now, but yeah, good game. They were always great at copying stuff and make. Yeah, but I felt like, you know, because it was like Paladins was like the Overwatch clone for a while, but I felt like it was unique enough not to feel that way, and that's what I kind of liked about that, you know. So I don't know. I really wish they would do more with. They would do something with that IP, but I guess not. Jin, revive your pet, please. Alright, I just want to see if there's anything down here, because this goes all the way into the corner. Okay, there's nothing down here. Alright, fine by me. Oh, I was like, what the hell? What the heck was that? And now they killed all golden gooses and bet everything on one card. Smite 2. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I have not played Smite 2. I don't know. I played Smite. I played Smite for a while. I was very good with Ra. It was Ra and Loki that I was kind of good with. I played Loki in the arena one, where you're like in the arena and it's like just you're fighting in this arena, like everyone against everyone. And then the lane-based one, I was really good with Ra. Ra was like my go-to, and Poseidon, because I know I was pretty decent with him as well. Again, haven't played it in many, many, many years. Okay, no treasure this way. So that way it's the end of the end. I want to say I'm gonna go to the right. It looks like that leads to a dead end down there. There might be some. Oh, there's enemies here. Okay. Ooh, perfect treasure. There's one in that snow right there. And Diablo Immortal is getting better content with crossovers while Diablo 4 melts in the background. Companies making huge mistakes and their priorities. How is the Diablo Immortal? Have you guys played it? I have not played it. It's not at all been. I don't play mobile games. I mean, I have played mobile games, but I don't really like. Right now, it does. Like, there was actually like. A game that I was like subscribed to on my phone that I was playing like almost every day, like in my off time, like when I wasn't making videos or streaming or like, you know, late night in bed, I would sit there and I'd play it or whatever. And I haven't like I completely got let go of all of that. I haven't at all played anything at all for like a few months now. It's been kind of freeing, not having so many things going on, kind of focusing on the few games that I'm playing on my computer, you know. And I haven't made a lot of content for the channel, which is unfortunate, but I want to make more content for it. $111 gold out of that. Where's the other treasure? Wasn't there more? There was more. What is going on? Why are we not killing these guys faster? Kill them. I don't care about that club. Let's see. I played Paladins first, then Overwatch, and I still think Paladins are cooler characters and skills, but wow, I think so too. I played same way. I played I played Paladins first, and then I played Overwatch, and I hated it. I was like, oh, it's in there. I didn't like Overwatch. I was like, I don't like the way this plays. I feel like Paladins was just better outright. I just in every aspect, the character abilities and stuff like that. I couldn't find one character in Overwatch where I felt like, man, I could get good with this character. I was just like, this doesn't feel good to play. Like, I don't know. I just never liked it. I always thought it was like the superior game because it was like the be all end all to games for a while, you know. For a while it really was, you know. But yeah, I don't know. My 2 has a better engine and a better single player storyline mode thingy. So it won't get me to play it though. See ya everyone. Ninja Smoke Bomb. I dabbled in it. It's just Diablo 3 with better questing and mechanics, but there's so many MOBA shenanigans that lock you out of doing stuff. No thank you. See, already that right there, complete turn off. No thank you. It's like, to the guy that was on stage, whatever his name was, don't you all have phones? Yeah, I have a phone, but you know what? I don't like mobile cash grab bullshit. Like, that shit doesn't sit with me. Okay, oh, I didn't... Wait, did my pet just die again? Why is my pet always the first one to die? I posted this on Bluesky the other day. Obviously I don't get like a lot of like traffic on there or whatever, but I really think that something like, oh, they killed the white crab. Oh. That games like, specifically right now, Expedition 33, I think they're really showcasing to people that it does not take a huge studio to make a good game, and that I think that overall, I think AAA gaming studios really need to be aware that they're going to be held to a higher standard now. I think the main gaming studios are going to be held to a higher standard. They're going to be people are going to be looking to compare, whatever game to Expedition 33, right? Like, people are going to be comparing that because that is the one game where it's just like, oh, it's a small studio and they came out with this amazing game and it was just fantastic, right? It was really good and it was awesome and whatever, right? And I think, we kind of talked about this now too. Like, people have been, voting with their wallets and stuff like that. I think many people, like many companies, now have to realize that it's not about the shareholders anymore. It's not about the publishers and the shareholders and all of them anymore. It needs to get back to focusing on the player. Otherwise, you won't have a game, right? We talked about like MMOs, closing after 2. Why are we not? Is General Morgan just like a beast? What's happening? Is he just like gonna solo this whole dungeon by himself? I think it's at that point now where gaming companies need to realize that like they're gonna be held to a higher standard now, and they need to get their shit together, or they're not gonna exist anymore. It's like releasing half-assed MMOs and whatever cash grab crap you can get isn't gonna sit well with people anymore. I think that's a thing of the, not necessarily a thing of the past yet, but it's a movement that's slowly happening. That people are slowly getting to that point with that's how they feel. So, and I can't wait for the gaming community at large to have this mass realization of like, you know what? Yes, this does. We're done with this bullshit. We're done with this. Like, they're just releasing whatever, trying to make a quick buck off of it for their shareholders and their publishers and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. Rise of the indie games. Indie games are becoming more and more popular. Indie games are becoming more and more complex. to the point where they are almost as complex as full-on like AAA titles. Yeah, so I don't know. I played Diablo Immortal using the PC app, which they quickly put in their mouse with that. Oh, they sure did. You know, they sure did. What? Why am I dying here? Oh, it's the freaking frostworms are back. That's why. Why can't I? Not enough energy. We love that. We love not having that. Okay, let's get rid of whatever we can get rid of, please. Real quick. Okay. Go. Go, 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 go. Okay, so then that goes. That's annoying as hell. Once I defeat that frostworm. So it's supposed to be kind of maybe a trap where, like, if you defeat it, all of a sudden the thing starts rolling. I don't know. 196 gold. Nice. Kind of like the original devs of something, Banjo-Kazooie make a new game, Ukulele, and it's just not as good. So this remastering of Ukulele that's coming soon better fix a lot of issues we had with it. Sadly, what were the issues that people had? Here's the thing: I never played through Banjo-Kazooie or any of those. I was never really into the rare games of N64 of the N64 era. Really, I was not. So I never played really any of those. I don't know what the issues were. I did start playing Ukulele at some point. We talked about that recently, I remember. But I don't know really what the issues were with it compared to what it was supposed to be or whatever. Get rid of all that stuff, please. Alright. Is there treasure? There's not. Okay. So let's get the wolf up. Let's get the thing up. Alright. Definitely a long dungeon, isn't it? As if everything has been fucking them over, even then he is making record sales. Yeah, but it's, I think, like, and that's exactly the trap that they're falling into, these same companies, because they're still seeing that they're making money with it, and they're like, oh yeah, we're still making profits, we're still making money, but I think it's gonna get to the point where it's gonna take a few years, right? Like, you gotta, something like that, you gotta nip that in the bud before it gets to the point where it's a mass realization, right? And they're not realizing that, and I think it's going to get to the point where in a few years from now, that's going to be devastating for them, because then they're not going to be able to recover from that once it's to the point where it's where it's too late, where you already have people you know, like, moving on and like realizing that's all just bullshit anyways, you know, and it's all like the same fucking game every year, and it's just stupid. I mean, I don't know exactly what the issue is, but you know, EA is one of those shit ass companies. It used to be EA games were like the shit back in the day, you know. Same with like BioWare and stuff like that, and now it's just like. Not enough energy. God, it's getting crazy out here right now. With all these, like, how many of these frostmoth spawns have we, like, defeated now? Jeez. Again, you two don't have your pets on. Oh my god, Everett died again. Jeez, these frost worms are powerful. Oh god. Oh god. Where is it going? What's it doing? Oh, it's breaking through that. That's how the doors open, I guess. I was wrong earlier. I guess that's how the doors open. But yeah, I don't know. I think the gaming industry as a whole, you know, it's always shifting. It's always changing. There's always new trends. There's always, you know, it's a fluid business. It never gets like, it never stays the same. There's always like new things. But I think it's changing, and at least I hope it's changing in a way that's positive for the consumer. You know, because I think for too long now it's moved towards the, oh yeah, let's look out for our CEOs and our big, you know, the big guys behind the thing, make sure that they can line their pockets with as much money as they can. But I hope that is slowly going away. You know, that is a hope that I'm having for sure. All right, I'm gonna defeat everyone. These worms are paying. They're gonna pay for being. So many games that I want to play though. So many games that I want to play. Ooh, we got a top right piece. Is that the one we got earlier? No, that is. We got a top left. Oh, I think we're only missing one. Wait, no, we have all the pieces, I think, right? Did we? Is this like the last piece that we had that we needed? Top left, because we got bottom right and bottom left, right? Didn't we? Didn't we get that? Cool, we could do that. I don't remember what that does, but hey, we can turn that. I know where it goes. Chorus deep runner, I know. Okay, there's nothing here. Alright guys, level 4. I don't know how many levels there are, but it was a long dungeon. Long dungeon. And then I'm gonna finish off. I'm trying to open my inventory. I'm gonna read these, and I'm gonna finish off with that. We're gonna turn in those maps and stuff. Let's see. All right. Let's see what's going on here. I'm gonna use a map. We have so many dungeon maps. What we get? Oh my god. Okay, it's just. Oh, now we have mandragores. My favorite. It's not my favorite at all. Oh, we have a treasure right here. All right, cool. All right, mandragores. Oh god, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Plus we're getting older, so that doesn't help, especially when you have your flavor, taste you're into, and shit changes too much, doesn't match it anymore. Well, but there's also new people coming into, like, you know, in a post-COVID world where I think many people have realized, you know, the value of money maybe a little bit more, you know, and it's like, it's, you know, economies around the world are not doing that great. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a I don't know that subject too well, but I feel like a lot of people, you know, people don't have the money to spend leisurely anymore. You know, specifically I'm talking about like America, in the United States. I think you know, people years ago kind of had money to spend a little bit. Now a lot more people are struggling, and they're kind of they're having to think about the money that they're spending, you know. And if you give people the choice of A or B, where A is made by, like, has really bad reviews and is made by a company that's known to be all about money grabbing and stuff like that, or, you know, that's game A, and then game B is going to be the game that is made by a loving company that a lot of people love and has great reviews, and you know, they have made many great games. You know, people are gonna go, you know, they're not gonna be like, well, I'm gonna get game A and B. They're gonna be like, well, I don't have that much money to spend, so I'm only gonna get B. I'm not gonna worry about getting game A, you know. And I think with I think one thing that kind of speaks to that as well is content creators, right? Like when you look at content creators and stuff like that, I think many people now choose to, I've done it for many years now. I choose the games that I'm not 100% behind, and that, like, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna, you know, I don't really want to play it. Like, they watch a playthrough of it rather than play it themselves, you know, which means that that's money that company lost. Potential money that they could have made, you know, potential sale, because someone else is playing through it, and they're just like, well, you know, like, I've done it many times where I have not played through a game because I was just like, well, you know, I'll just see if, like, one of my favorite YouTubers or whatever is like has done a playthrough, or if someone is streaming it on Twitch or whatever, you know. I think all of these things are going to be moving the gaming industry in, like, this direction of, like, you know, you have to create games for the consumer, or you're never gonna be making games again. You're gonna have to close down your doors, you know. Gonna be batty. They look like bats. They do. They'd be like, oops, we imploded our console sales. All right, here's our entire library we made deal with Steam. I wish, right? Wouldn't that be freaking great? And I did talk about that the other day too. It's like, that's the only, I think, I am convinced, and I you know, I'm sure many people will agree with this, but you know, the only reason that Nintendo still makes console and didn't go the way that Sega did, right? Sega going from, like, making their own consoles to just becoming, like, you know, making games and stuff like that, is because of their exclusives, right? The exclusives on Nintendo are what keeps Nintendo alive, right? The Zeldas, the Marios, the Metroids, the, you know, those things keep Nintendo alive. And, you know, more and more of those exclusives, you know, not Nintendo property, but more and more of the games that used to be only available on Nintendo, you know, are going to the way of, like, nope, we're doing all of the things. We're releasing for all of the platforms now, you know. Yeah, I've watched many games myself too, you know, where it's just, there's been many games where I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna watch a playthrough of it, like, it's fine. Or I happen to, like, or it's not even, like, intentional. It's just happened that I watch a YouTuber, or, like, I follow a YouTuber, and, like, they do a playthrough of it, and I happen to just watch the whole game, and then I'm like, you know, I was maybe gonna get it, but now that I've watched a playthrough of it, you know, that they have done it on their channel, I don't feel the need to buy it anymore, you know? Like, what did I get out of this? Did I get money out of that? What did I get? I received 193 gold. Was that it? I guess that was it. Oh my god, we're still not, this is only level 4, you guys. We still have one more level to go. Mandragores are the worst enemies ever, too. Hate them so much. so much. Because they do conditions and they spread conditions around. Hate it. Fragility right here. Ah, hate it. I use fragility on my Gwen. On my Gwen has fragility. Get those spirits, please. Get those spirits before we continue doing whatever it is we're doing. Please, please get those spirits first. Get those spirits. No, stop it. Stop summoning new spirits. Yeah. Dingus? Okay. Alright, come back. Baby, come back. Get him! Ooh, I have a locked chest. I do have a lock. Okay. Was it right here? It was right here. 151 gold. 151 gold. Ooh, I keep retaining my lockpicks today. It's very nice. Oh god, there's too many enemies around. Too much red. Too much red on the screen there. Oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Body block him. Body block those mandragores. Don't let them come near me. Or my group, rather. Don't care about me. They can die, isn't it? Emperor died! Hi, one geeky gal. How are you? Good to see you again. Sega went the way they did because Dreamcast didn't sell well, unfortunately. Freaking love the Dreamcast. It was a really good game. But if it's a really good game like Extrusion 23, I've watched you and two others playing it, and I still want to get it myself. And you know what? You know, and that's fair. I mean, it's fair to say that really good games you still want to play yourself, but you know, but I feel like, so let me ask you this then. Is it because it is a really good game, or is it because I've heard you say that you wanted to play it because you were going to do different build? Is it because you're like, I'm going to play the game differently to what how other people are playing it? Is that a drive for you as well? No, we're not doing this. What is going on? Do you guys see this? This is insane. Oh no. Oh no, I gotta go over here first. I don't want to, like, oh no. I was trying to not get, oh no. Oh, this is so bad. I want to get that beacon over there. Can I get to that beacon before I die? I feel like I'm gonna die. Am I gonna die? I don't know if I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Let's move over here, guys. Run, everyone! Alright, you guys can stand over there. I'm gonna get this beacon. Beacon! Gonna go now. Alright, bye, Mish King. Can't play the rules of this story. Just want to experience and absorb myself. Take my time with it. Yeah, makes sense. Thanks as always. Appreciate it. Okay, all the pets are dead. And we really gotta get rid of this guy. Okay, oh, one of my people died. Where did she die? Over there? Oh, over here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's get the mandragores. Someone got Jin up. Good. Like it. I like it. Mandragores are really interesting. Really interesting enemies, I think. Like, you know what? I'm blanking, but like, does Guild Wars 2 have like enemies that are like condition focused? I have my inventories. I don't know. Is there like enemies that are like, they might not hit as hard, but they're like just, they put like a plethora of like conditions on you? Are there enemies like that? Because I feel like all the enemies always hit hard, and like the conditions are all secondary. Like whatever conditions they apply, they aren't that serious. Kind of feel like we're missing that a little bit in some of the enemies. Okay. Is there anything around here? There's nothing around. Oh, there's a lock chest though. Open. Ooh, I retain. Ooh, crescent blades. Identify the crescent blades. Lengthens bleeding duration on foes by 33%. Armor plus 7. Damage plus 15. Armor while attack. Oh, that's not bad actually. Oh, we have a worm. I don't know what this weird creature is that's flying around here. Welcome to Florida. You always have weird creatures flying around. It's like a moth or something. Some kind of mothy creature. No idea how it got in. Is it you? Is it you? Yes, it's you. Alright, all the pets are back up. Let's continue on. Let's continue on. Did I talk to this? I did talk to this, right? Yeah. Lower the bridge. I want to go over there. What's over there? I must know. Oh, there's a thing right here. Maybe it's a switch to let me across. It's a secret. Is it a secret? Maybe it is. Oh, we have that same face back. Look, you guys, it's a face. Can't really get a good look. Guess that's the best way to look at it. Nope, just a hidden treasure. Oh, glass vial. All right, this dungeon is like so long. How long have I been in this dungeon? I feel like I've been in this dungeon for like 2 hours. That's the cool part about the Guild Wars 1 dungeons, because they really feel like these expeditions that you do. You know, they don't just feel like that was the one thing that really always bothered me about Guild Wars 2's dungeon. We were like, oh, for 15 minutes and I'm done, you know? Like, no, I want to do like a cool expedition into this like really cool area and like, you know, really have it be like a commitment that you do, you know? Now it's like everything has to be done like quick, let's go. Everything has to be done within 15 minutes or we're not time efficient. We're not making our 30 gold an hour quota, you know? It's like, why are we playing like this? Why is it like that? I'm dying. I don't know what to do. I have like so many enemies. You know what? I gotta get rid of these guys. Emperor's guy with the wizard. How's it going? Blocking everything. I need to get rid of these guys because they summon those stupid treasure. Lots of treasure everywhere. Okay, there's one dead. Let's get these other stalagmites, please. They summon those really annoying spirits, and I don't want to deal with that. I just don't want to deal with it. You know? You know what I'm saying? Alright, so here's a question for chat. Guild Wars 3. Alright, let's talk about Guild Wars 3 again, because it's such a fun subject to talk about. If you could have 3 playable races, what would be the 3 playable races? Because I was gonna say 1, but then it would be like, hands down, I think everyone would pick human, just because like, it's always been about humans for the most part. But if you could pick only 3 races rather than 5, what would be the 3 races you would pick? I don't know what I would pick. It would be a tough question. If I only could pick 3, I would definitely do human, as you know, you gotta have your humans, you know, it's just something about that. It's really tough because, you know, I would love to introduce like a new race. You know, I would do like Largos or something. Ooh, look, a hot spring in the mountains. Yeah, go through the whole dungeon just to get to the hot spring. Love it. I don't know. It's not something that, it's probably not even a question that people think about. I don't know. I wish we would know more about it, because I would love to sit here and like theory craft about Guild Wars. Oh God, we have Jotun now. This dungeon really has everything, doesn't it? Incubus, Jotun, worms, mandragores, stalagmites, imps. I mean, it's, the whole thing is here. Like the whole parade. Get that blood guy. Stop healing yourself. Okay. So the one guy that can heal is Al. From this point on, I don't really care who we attack, but I'm gonna do the Skull Smasher as well. Ooh, treasure everywhere. Love it. I remembered that there was treasure earlier and I totally forgot to get it. But that's fine. I mean, we're still like, whatever. So many worms on top of each other. Get that Skull Smasher. I'm dead. I have died. I got hit by Worm Bile 27 times. 27 times, you guys. Insane. I'm gonna get the treasure here. Treasure! Revive my pet. Meep meep. Train coming through. Loud one. Nah, that's not that loud. Okay. I don't know why some of them are way louder than others. I'm full. I don't know why I ran back there. Right. Treasure. Reveal yourself. We have a treasure over there too. A monstrous eye. I want that. And we have a lock chest. Oh my god, so many things to collect. Dallin daggers? Treasure. Oh. What do we got? Silk. More silk. Alright, who do we have? Ember's dead, and Reeflugger was just revived. Perfect. So we have all of our group is back together. And we're, oh, look at this, guys. Oh god, we have icy stalagmites to fight. I could, oh, there's a treasure here. I was like, I could just run through, but I wanted to get, I can go now. I'm not gonna, bye. Okay. Is this it? Are we here? Are we here? Is this the end? This is the end, guys. Frostmaw the Kinslayer. Is there treasure? There is, to the left. To the left, to the left. I feel like they're gonna give us something here. What do we have there? See what's hidden. A secret switch? It's a secret pass. Oh, over here. That, over there. Just open up. Oh yeah, before we get the boss, we get a secret. I have no space for any of these. I'm gonna have to throw out all the whites. All the whites have to be thrown out. Treasure. Not to make it a racial thing, but all the whites gotta go. You gotta keep all the blues and the purples and the golds, but the whites gotta go. Alright, 166 gold. How much gold do we have? Alright. Made almost 4 platinum. By the end of this, we'll probably have like 5 platinum. I don't know what the reward for this is. 2,000 gold, 2 platinum. Okay, that's pretty good. $154 gold. Ooh, hello. Hello. Whoa. See, this is the stuff that like really I love, you know? I wish Guild Wars 2 had more of this stuff. Going around and like I don't know, I wish the dungeons were more involved. I really like, so one thing that I really like, oh, we can go to the boss this way. So maybe I should like start on that side of the cave. What do we have? How far does this go? Oh my god, it goes really far. One thing that I really liked about like Final Fantasy 14 is they have that like random generated like dungeon that you could go through that has like 100 floors or something. I really like that, and if we had something like in Guild Wars 2 that was 112 gold. Something in Guild Wars 2 that was along the same lines of that, where you could like pick and choose if you wanted to go solo or with a group or whatever. That would be, I don't know, it'd be really cool. That's in the style of this, you know, where you can go around and use the light of Deldrimor to like find all the treasure and stuff. I don't know, I think it would be really cool. Like I said, I feel like there's a game somewhere that you could create, you know, where you know, because the Ascalonian catacombs have like these different levels to them, and you could have like a game that's just around going spelunking in different levels of the Ascalonian catacombs. You just venture through this like massive maze of different, you know, and it's just like you go on these little expeditions, and you in the main hub is like Ascalon City or whatever, you know, and you come back to it, right? This could take place during like Guild Wars 1's time, you know, where Ascalon City was still like, you know, a human city or whatever. Alright, that was a lot of treasure. A lot of treasures. Ooh, it's very pretty out here. Alright. Frostworm Young. Get it! Oh. Oh. That would be really cool. I would enjoy that a lot. I still gotta, like I said, recently I've been playing a lot of games that are, ooh, there's treasure. I've been playing a lot of games with my controller recently, and it makes me really like want to try out Guild Wars 2 with a controller. I've heard that it's pretty nice, actually. I don't know how well I would perform with it. Where are these treasures? Am I just stupid? Were there like just treasures here? Hello? I thought I saw two. Okay, is this the same? Is this the same situation as the other ones that are like? Oh, they're back here. Okay, I was not. I guess. Oh, there it is. Blocked by the grass. There's one, and then there's one over there. Got it. Okay. Got it. Reveal yourself to me. 149 gold. That's not bad. Okay. Alright, we're about to face the last. I think once I defeat that guy, Frostmaw will come out. I think Frostmaw is one of the biggest enemy models too that they have. So I think it's like a gigantic worm, right? Ooh, look at this. That looks cool. Oh, we might have even more money after all this. Okay. Okay. Okay, Frost Siege Worm. Get them! Ugh, there's 3 of them. I knew it. I knew there was gotta be 3. I don't know why I was like, oh, there's only 2 in my head. But I knew there was gonna be 3. Oh, and there he is. Oh no. There's Frostmaw right there. Okay, let's do the Siege Worms first, please. Oh my god, Frostmaw is massive. Look at that worm. Jesus. We're all dying. How? What? How is this even happening? How are they healing themselves? Oh my god, my whole group is dead. Is he just really strong? Holy crap. They have so much health. It is insane. Oh my god, General Morgan is like the only one still alive. Oh no, I'm the only one left. What's happening? Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, are they not attacking me? What's going on? Oh my god. See, the worm siege is what gets me. That's why I need to get rid of these siege worms first. Okay, he died. Thank god, one of them died. Jeez. Why? Alright. Let's go back in. I'm gonna summon, you know what? Let's summon Ridlock. Ridlock can help. We haven't summoned him at all. Let's use a 4-leaf clover. Oh, that was good. That was a lot of it. There's another door. Like there's another door that's closer. You've been playing for 4 hours. Please take a break. I will be taking a break. We'll be ending the stream in a little bit, okay? Alright. We need to get the siege worm first. We need to get the siege worm first. Go, 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 everyone. Siege worm, attack! Oh god, here they are. Get that siege worm first. Alright, now we're gonna go for the spawn. Do the spawn first. Oh no. Okay, we killed one of the spawns. Nice. We're slowly getting there. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. No, Ridlock is dead. No. Alright, so now all we have left is the main guy. Alright, we can. Oh god, my group is all dead and stuff. You guys not have any revival spells? Probably not. No. That's okay. We're probably gonna have to. We can do this. It's only the boss now. We should be fine to. Never mind, I think. Well, once we respawn, we'll be okay. Because there's only one enemy, that's all that's left. We should be able to do this. We should be. I don't know how true that rings, but. Should be able to do that. And then we're going to check out the map thing. And then once we have the map thing done, because I think that leads to another quest. I don't know what the quest is, but I'm not doing that. But we're gonna read about our exploits once we did make this. All right, Frostmaw. I'm gonna use these. Okay, there he is. Everyone attack! God. Yeah, just keep interrupting him. Don't let him use any attacks. How? He's not using an attack. How is he killing all the pets? How is that happening? Is he attacking them without actually move? I guess is the movement just bugged out or something? The attack animation of like just random attack? Almost there. We can do this. Boom, done. Yay! We did it. Look at all that treasure. Look in its mouth. There you go, new wallpaper unlocked. Very cryptacy. Alright, well. We did another dungeon. Flame artifact and a lockpick. Love that. Alright, what do we have for the flame artifact? It requires 13 fire magic, and it's not even good. What a waste. But it's 380 gold. Take that. Alright, awesome. Awesome. I'm gonna let them take me out of here because that's gonna teleport me right to where I need to go to turn in the quest. Convince him? How do I convince him? Convince this guy? Oh, I can turn it in right now. My brothers are avenged at last. Many songs will be sung of our deeds. Spearmaster Raleigh, I must hunt down the remaining worm younglings hiding in the mountains. You shared in Frostmaw's downfall. Rest assured that your name will not be forgotten. Ta-da! Alright, never mind. So now we actually don't need to wait. Because this is where Kor's Deep Runner is? Or whatever his name is? What is that? Isn't that where he is? Yeah, up there. Kor's Deep Runner. So let's do the merchant thing first. Who's the merchant? Icon. It's the man. The man with the plan.
Can you be
Ooh,
helped?
You love that Gilbert's one.
You
Sir
aren't from
model.
around here.
Alright. Sell everything. I don't want any of that. Yep. Okay. Yep. 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 Oh my god, we got a lot of items. We got a lot of materials too, which is nice. Materials are always nice. I don't know if I'm ever gonna work on another armor or something, but it's nice to just have the materials, you know. There's a big variety too. Okay. Try to do this. Okay, should we have the top right, top left, bottom left, and bottom right? Bottom right. Cool. Bottom right. So I have 4 of those. I'll sort my inventory in a minute. I'm gonna go talk to this guy. Maybe interested in this. Okay, so what is this quest
There is
here?
much to do.
I don't care about kings and destroyers and the like. The question is, are you up to the challenge of finding the lost pieces of this treasure map? They have to be in the mountains somewhere, but I don't know where to look. Bring each map fragment to me and we'll see if you can't solve this little puzzle. Alright, so we get a bunch of experience points, proven reputation points, and drunken master. We'll do that, and so now we can turn that in. I found that one. You already gave me that piece. The map is complete. Time to bathe in gold. Yeehaw! Alright. So we get Drunken Master. Stance. For 90 seconds, your movement and attack speeds are increased by 15%. If you're drunk while activating the skill, your movement and attack speeds are increased by 33%. So that's actually really good. I actually do like that. I don't ever have any alcohol on me, but it's kind of a fun thing to have, like, you know, movement speed and attack speed. Like, you can have that permanently increased. You know, it's only gonna cost you 5, so that's not bad. I mean, there's obviously better skills out there, but it's kind of nice to have that. So that's kind of cool.
Hail,
So,
my friend.
so now we actually get. I think this is the we have another dungeon quest. So we did the right thing, because in order to be able to do all the dungeons, we would have to do that to get that dungeon quest. So it's kind of nice that we did that already, and that's already, wow, we got 2 purples. We got 2 purples. Oh, I don't know why I'm so more purple, more yellow. All right, so let's read what we did today just to review. So we did Darkrim Delves, a vast series of caves called the Darkrim Delves by the local Norn, leads into the depths of the northern mountains in Bjorn Marches. Home to Snow Jotun, the delves provide natural defenses for... Get out of here. I don't know where you are, but you're really annoying. It's this tiny little, like, moth thing. I don't know if you guys saw that. Home to Snow Jotun, the delves provide natural defenses for their ferocious yet not terribly clever beasts. We came upon 2 hunters, Kolgrim and Einar, in the middle of an argument over which of them had the right to enter the delves and kill the new Jotun leader. The matter was a point of both honor and glory, as the defeat of such a powerful beast would surely immortalize the victor. There seemed no end in sight to their bitter discussion, so on a lark, they allowed us to enter the caves first. The hunt was long and arduous, but in the end, the incredulous Norn were amazed by our success. Our impressive victory greatly increased our reputation. Cool. And then we did Frostmoss Burrows. Outside Frostmoss Burrows, a Norn storyteller once regaled listeners with tales of a great worm named Frostmaw that burrowed through the mountains. According to the tale, the worm could not be killed. Many great warriors had fallen while attempting to slay the beast. Frostmaw and its brute, it seems, were distant cousins to the sand, chaos, and desert worms. Ice worms have a thick, blubbered layer beneath their tough skin, which insulates them from the frigid temperatures of the Shiver Peaks. It also makes them all but impervious to harm, whether it's from physical or magical means. Unfazed by the warnings, we've ventured into the worm's lair to test our steel and skills against these formidable opponents. We don't actually get an ending to that. It doesn't even say that we killed it. We just made our way in there, so that's kind of crazy. It's interesting because half of this entry reads more like a bestiary. You know, it's like a bestiary like entry, right, where it talks about like Frostmourne and Brood. It seems we're distant cousins. Like you could say like the ice worms of the Shiver Peaks are distant cousins to the sand, chaos, and desert worms. Ice worms have a thick blubber layer beneath their tough skin, which insulates them from the frigid temperatures of the Shiver Peaks. It also makes them all but impervious to harm, whether it's from physical or magical means. Like, that literally reads like a description of just, you know, not the dungeon, but just the creatures. So, but anyways, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. So, thank you everyone that was watching. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mish King. One Geeky Gal, thank you. Emily was here earlier. Jacob was here earlier. Who else? There were so many other people that were here. Dark Lord was here earlier, so thank you for that. Thank you everyone that was here. Was it Senshu early on? Early on we had a bunch of people. So thank you guys for being here, hanging out. I'm not going to be back tomorrow, but I might be back on Friday night. I might stream on Friday night. I don't know what I'm doing Friday night. It really depends on how my day goes on Friday, to be honest. I don't know if it's going to be Expedition 33, or if you're going to be doing Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1, or those are probably my options right now. But anyways, so we're gonna hang out. Like I said, I am kind of working on Guild Wars 2 content for the channel still. Hopefully I can get some videos done for you guys. I really want to I have a feeling that next Tuesday we're gonna get some info on the final release of Janthea Wilds, and we're gonna you know, I think they're gonna give us a teaser next week, and then the week after that probably a trailer. That's usually how they have been doing this. So I kind of want to start getting into like, let's discuss this final release, you know, because we are taking a long break from Guild Wars. You know, from their releases for 5 months, we won't have anything really pop up. So I really want to enjoy this final release, because I feel like there isn't going to be much that's going to be talked about in terms of Guild Wars. So anyways, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. If you guys want to support the channel, my main platform is YouTube. I am mostly on YouTube. So make sure to go and subscribe there. There's a bunch of videos, playlists, and whatever there. And yeah, so I would really appreciate that. But anyways, I will see you guys next time. All right, bye guys.